Good afternoon, good evening. All right, let's get that figured a little bit. I don't know what the hell's going on today. Nothing's responding here. YouTube's been glitchy. They pre-published something that was scheduled. Crazy stuff. How are you doing, Shimei? Ooh, 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 ooh. I tell you, it got windy and cold. We had some rain, and then all of a sudden, boom! That chili came in. If you're coming in, thumbs up or appreciated. I apologize. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. It's been just amazingly glitchy. I'm doing well, Shimei. It was a fun night last night, and thank you for being a part of that. And like I said, if you're coming in, thumbs up or appreciated. We got to get caught up. It doesn't seem like, well, it seems like it's been forever since I've been live. I don't know. It's it's had some different stuff. We had a little bit of a change of pace. So I don't know whether the Prism notifications weren't gone out or what's going on. But if you're coming in, once again, thumbs up or appreciated. Hello, Alpha Wolf. Happy November 1st to you, and November to remember. It almost feels like Halloween was on a Monday, which was weird. Well, thank you. You love the Halloween video? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That was fun. No place does it up like McDonald Avenue over there, and that was certainly proof of that. With the way they go all out, they start about a week ahead of time, 3 or 4 days ahead of time, and some of those you can see it takes a long time to put them together. And that Jurassic Park and at the Mableton mansion was pretty crazy. I mean, they had, I don't know whether those people live there or they just brought professional people in to do the, because they got the money to do that. I mean, they'll do that stuff, right? They got the money to do that. So it's just the way it goes. They'll do it up. How you doing, Randy? Yeah, thumbs up or appreciate. So I don't know if notifications went out earlier or not. But it's good to have this coffee today, because all of a sudden, I mean, it wasn't too bad with the weather. I managed to get all of the Halloween decorations down and all boxed up, and getting ready to put back up topside. And thank you for those of you who sent so many great decorations and things this year. And then all of a sudden, about 3 o'clock, all of a sudden the wind came blasting through, and woo! It got cold. No notification. I don't know what the heck's going on. Thank you for my first. Oh, it was super fun. How you doing, Kelly Mo? It was. Some people get notifications, some people don't. Make sure that your notifications aren't turned off on any one of your devices. If you have multiple devices, most people have multiples. They'll have pads and phones and computers and desktops and notebooks, and if your notifications are turned off on any one of them, you're not going to get any notifications at all. So a beautiful night here. Chili P2E, how are you? And congratulations to Cobra John. He was kind of surprised that I think he was kind of surprised that he won the contest with his Wall of Doom. I can't remember what Shimei called that, but it was very, it was really good. And, I sent him the $100 Amazon card, and he kicked me back $50 on PayPal. So, unbelievably kind. Yeah, I got the first notification. How you doing, Maddox? I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea. Alpha Wolf, she's a legend, a cornerstone, an ordained minister, and a hell of a gal. That's who Shimei is. So, right, and she will mess up your world, bro. Just saying. So, if you're gonna troll, you picked the wrong gal, right? Oh boy. Chilly Willy. I wonder what it's going to be like on the back then. These people just keep turning even though they have a red light. This guy's so mad. He wants to turn, but these idiots are still going. Pastor, every time you take us along for the ride. Yeah, well, a lot of stuff is going to be coming up. So there'll be kind of a changing format and things, but it'll be exciting. I had a very productive day today. I got a lot of crap done. Okay, I'm gonna goat head, dude. That's what I'm gonna do right here. I am gonna goat head, and there's the train. Yeah, I'm sure she's already has a file on you, Alpha Wolf. You better believe it. How you doing, Amanda? Good to see you. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, here we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, we're in like Flynn. There we go. So let me flip this around. Amanda, how are you tonight? Good to see you. I don't know why everything is so weird tonight. Let's see. All right, there we go. Ooh, hi Noreen. Is it chilly and cold in North Carolina? Woo! Hey Bob and June. It's crisp. It makes me want to get off my ass and do something. That's for damn sure. So how's everybody doing tonight? Number one, some thank yous to go up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Number one, to all of the people who sent the wonderful decorations in for Halloween. It was very appreciated, very, very appreciated. But it certainly made it fun. You know, with the witch and the blow up cat and all the pumpkins and hanging witches, and we carved a pumpkin. I was surprised how fast that pumpkin rotted, man. I went to pick it up today and there was joy juice all over top of the console there. I was like, what the hell, man? This thing really went fast, this sucker. Which makes me think that they cut this baby a long time ago. So what are you going to do? Yeah, thumbs up appreciated if you're coming in. That's the first thing I want to say is a big thank you. Number two, I think we had 10, 11, no problem, Norton. I think we had 10 or 11 people enter the contest. And then some people sent some after pictures today, which was really nice to get. And, thank you. You took time. How you doing, Jody Kins? How you doing, honey? Good to see you. Don't worry about it, Alpha Wolf. Don't worry about what's on the bed. You'll never see. You'll never be looking up at the ceiling here, so it ain't gonna matter. With that crash, I hit that. I have hit. I've bent a few poles. Over here, I have. So that's my thank you for the decorations. They're all boxed up today. Yeah, I like Jodykins. That's my Jodykins. Never look it up the ceiling. Well, I'm not a pin cushion, so I'm not looking up, right? I'm not a pin cushion. Rosie ain't no pin cushion. Let's see what else today. I picked up my Glock 19 today. Very happy to have picked that up and went over this morning in the pouring rain and grabbed that. It's exciting to have that other piece. Now I have two handguns, two pistols, the 19 and the Beretta FS92. So I had to contact the county and let them know that I've now putting a second weapon into the system. You're allowed to have up to 3 registered weapons for concealed carry, so 2 is a plenty for me. The Glock 19 would be everyday carry for me because dependability. So you loved a zombie last night. I don't know what the hell that means, Alpha Wolf. We're not in Puerto Rico, man. Put your English translator on. All right, I'm just saying. All right, I got June Guadalupe. Her English is excelente. Okay, so get with the program here. Get with the program. So I've got that registered. I've provided some more information for them. It's a very long process. You have to provide information at various points. And that's now been taken care of. So I really theoretically have one more thing to do, and that's to take the course, so that they're going to drill the law into you. On YouTube, find the 25-cent trigger job, great for new striker fired handgun. Yeah, I liked our back and forth conversation about Facebook today. Kit and Kat will tear into a little bit of that and a lot of fluff that's in social media and things like that that's out there. Yeah, we got some rain. I don't think, knock on wood, our potential for fire season is gone. Because when I look ahead, over the weekend and stuff, I see day after day of showers in the forecast and all that. Well, I know good things about you than I know more good things about you than, yeah, okay, Alpha Wolf, yeah, midterm, like, yeah, can you believe it's 1 week till election and we're holding this baby together? Alpha Wolf is a little out there today. Usually he's in the back seat or up in the mezzanine or in the upper deck, but today he is down field side in the box seats right there. I will go one-on-one with anyone. Methinks Alpha Wolf has been hitting the tequila, the rum a little bit down there in Florida tonight, unless I miss my guess, which is entirely possible. Hi, Mandy, how are you? Thank you also to those of you who were on the stream last night. We had a lot of fun, and I do apologize. I had some people wrote me, "Oh, I thought you were going to go live on." With the Halloween decorations. The problem was that I went over and had a little test thing. There was absolutely zero signal over there starting at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And it was only going to get worse because by the time I left, there were probably 250 to 300 people on that street. And a lot of them were on their phones, live streaming, doing stuff for TikTok and all this others. There's no way we were going to get a signal over there. So I figured the quality would be better if I just did a recorded content and then uploaded it so people could enjoy that today. And that seemed to work out pretty good. As you can see by the video, those of you saw it, some of those people really, thank you, Jody Keaton, some of those people really did it up. They spent a lot of money. A lot of money. I mean, one guy, that place that they had the Jurassic Park set up at Mableton Mansion, the big Pollyanna house. The guy had a damn wine barrel, half a wine barrel, just full of candy, and he's taking a scoop and just scooping it and filling up people's bags. I'm thinking, God, why did I have to be raised in Baltimore City when we're getting a rotten egg and a shitty apple and a damn tangerine and a crappy piece of bazooka gum? I mean, this guy's like scooping it out. Scooping it. Let's hit that thumbs up button tonight. It was just a different era, right? That's why people raided other people's candy and beat the hell out of them and stole and ruined their Halloween. Right? Happened to me before, that's for damn sure. So yeah, and then we did the cooking at in the kitchen for the first time in forever, and that'll be kind of a precursor for bikini baking on the Rosie McNamara channel coming up. I've kind of had that channel on ice for a while. There's no real everything has been on private on that, but we're gonna see how that goes, especially as we get into the holiday season, and do it up with some treats. I don't know if Nightbot's still on the Halloween days. They're either 364 days early or drunk, one or the other. All right, that's it with Nightbot. So, okay, so that process is just about done. for the CCW. And some things I'll never have to go through again. Okay, you do have to go through the refresher every 2 years or something like that, but I'll never have to go through all this volume of paperwork, because this began June 27th, something like that. July, August, September, October. We know we're about 6 months into the process. It's a long time. Um, it's a lot of things to do, but I'm still amazed that I got approved in the county for that. So I'm looking forward to. I'd like getting involved with those Necco wafers, especially the licorice ones or the oh man, pink ones. Ugh. Pink Necco wafers. Oh, I just didn't like the taste of them. The green ones, the mint ones. Holy crap. And shitty old dumb little tiny dumb lollipops. Like, what the serious hell, right? I mean, these things are like these things are like these things are like insane, man. The crap that we had was unreal. I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Shemay is very gracious. Yes, she is. And she was gracious enough to do something that, to judge the contest entries. And there were some great ones there. And hey, Cobra John, there he is. Cobra John, I didn't mean crotchety. I just said, in a funny kind of way on the stream last night, because Cobra John is known he gets a little gruff once in a while. But we were thrilled that you won. And I also, you had a hell of a display, and I think you do it up every year. You've posted a video about your display, and you do an excellent job. That's a lot of stuff to store away, and a lot of stuff, and you really put a lot of time and effort into that, and we loved it. We loved it. I mean, you're an institution around here. You've been a part of my life for the better part of 4 years here now, and like I told people earlier, I sent you the Amazon card, and you kicked back $50 to my PayPal, which I thought was amazingly generous of you. So thank you. I'm going to put that into the travel fund coming up, and it was a great display, and so many people were so clever. Um, the one that was inside, I can't remember who it was, that had the old Victorian looking chairs or something. That was amazing. Yes, Four Roses, my favorite bourbon. Yes. Shirk is live. We don't even know who the hell Shirk is. But thank you, Cobra John, for participating and taking time to send that in. And it must be nice in your neighborhood. Yeah, you've been a supporter of the channel for then things got sour with other leeches on here, and they kind of poisoned the well, so to speak. But I've always been happy that you've been in my chat and stuff. And how you doing, North? Good to see you. Yeah, Shemay had some titles for the corner of doom. She had it all up. Now, Jody, you're going to have to one-up that for Christmas time. Is that Anne Marie? Hi, Anne Marie. Jody Kins, you're going to have to one-up that for Christmas time. Because I've already asked Jody to be the judge for our various Christmas contests we have. Now, our contests at Christmas time are a little more stepped up, step up, step up, step up. How you doing, MB? Nice to see you. Can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and it was great to have you. I hope you check. I sent you a Gmail today, so great to see you. And what a great surprise to see you on the channel last night. And wow, just and then I started seeing some of your videos, and my heart was wrenched out that after on your vacation, you suffered a bad car accident and broke your leg in 3 different places. And oof, I uh, I was just immediately saddened when I heard that, and it was kind of getting into your trip and the hotel, and and of course, typical MB. When she eats at a restaurant, she's talking, "Oh, this guy's very good looking," and that guy, she's always looking around. Do another snowflake. Yes, yes. I was going to tell you because I just wanted to reach out to MB and just hope that her healing is going well. So that was a good thing that she wasn't in the car. I mean, if there's an upside to it, you certainly found it. That's for sure. That's for doggone sure. Uh, at Christmas time, we do things a little different. We start small. We have the $25 contest, and we have the $50 contest, and then we jump up to the $100 contest. So we'd like to do it up and take it up to big time. I think we do the what do we do? The snowflake, the snowman, and then the nicest Christmas tree. I don't think we're going to have the pet this year because some people got upset that their pet didn't. I don't know. Right. So no, I guess this year I could have put a bow on baby socks if I could ever catch baby socks out there. Let's hit that thumbs up button if you're just coming in today. The thumbs up are very appreciated, very very appreciated, for sure. So all healed up. Yeah, that was a tough. I couldn't believe it when I went back and started watching getting caught up on the videos, and because MB's old school. She's been around since 2015, 2014, 2015, for sure, for sure, for sure. Mm-mm. Yeah, baby socks, absolutely. Way up, dude. Sorry your message never saw the light of chat. It got taken out before it could be seen, thanks to our moderating core here. But you are what you eat, right? Way up, dude. So if you like the human hot dog, yeah, that's right up your alley over there. So. What's coming up for November? A lot of surprises are coming up for November. I'm getting things in shape on the Rancho. I've done a lot of the things that needed to be done to enable me to get to be on the road. And I want to bring some new content to some new locations coming up. So that's my goal for. Hey, how you doing, Ronnie? That's my goal for November, is to get some new, totally new content here. So support will be appreciated as we move forward through the month. I'm not sure about some people have been asking about Mr. Z. Do it up. That's right, boy. Do it up. I got some good stuff. Now, I'll warn you guys now. I'm not a person that's given to conventional travel, meaning I'm not going to go down and bring you the 10,380th video about the Golden Gate Bridge, or this or that, or this is the beach and this is I'm not doing that. When I travel with an eye towards uh, history that's unknown today, uh, mysteries, and also getting to know the town besides just the obvious features of it. I like to get in behind the scenes, and I particularly like to go to places that people don't. My series was called "No Tourist Ever Visits This Town," and in those kind of videos, you get a look at America that's like 90% of America when you go to these places, which to me is a lot more fascinating. right, than telling the same story over and over and over and over and over again. So I'm excited about bringing some fresh new content in some locations that aren't generally, I don't see nomads in these places um, doing it up, and yet people live here. And some of these cities are good size, and a lot of these stories have some. A lot of these towns have cities have stories to tell. Happy stories, tragic stories, and all those things that I want to bring to light. So I hope that you will be a part of it. What a glorious day. Well, it got a little cold all of a sudden. I'm just saying, 56 degrees. I'm kind of not used to it. I'm just saying it got a little bit chilly here, a little bit chilly. And that wind, oh, and that wind freezing out. It is freezing for me. Hello, Paula from lovely Sacramento. So, I'm excited about my travels coming up. Now, once I'm on the road, the amount of live streams will strictly be limited. Wow, 47 Thunder and Hail. The amount of live streams will be limited to the Rosie Murphy channel. Because once I get on the road and start making recorded content and travel logs, I don't like to break that up with live streams on there. I like to have a flow of travel videos. Although there will be live streams, the live streams will be conducted on the Rosie Murphy channel. So make sure that you are subscribed. 51 degrees out past Guerneville. Woo! The rain brought down all the leaves, inches of yellow, orange, and red all over everything. I got to clean out the gutters. But I think that I got to wait till all the leaves come down. Right? Yeah, it was Cobra John was an awesome. So make sure, how you doing, Tessa? Make sure that you are subbed up to the B channel on here. You will periodically see the link. Nightbot posts a link periodically. That way we can keep fresh and keep up to date and get some of your feedback. And it's also a good way to meet people. Because as I'm traveling and announcing my perspective route, there will be people that will pop up along the way that will want to meet up and things like that, that will enjoy being on camera and get-togethers and things like that. So it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun. There's the other channel. So make sure you're subbed up on that, because that's going to be content as well as the live streams on there. That way we have some video continuity on this channel, because YouTube likes it better if you just stick with one genre if you're traveling and things like that, videos and stuff like that. So I'm excited about that. I'm really excited about getting on the road, because once I get underway, then I think it's just going to be continuous, domestically and then internationally here. So I took care of that today. Oh, by the way, I also fixed Prism today. I found out that I didn't have the right thing enabled on Prism for the songs. And hey, James, and when I did properly enable it, the songs that people played last night, requested or paid for, started playing through last night. And if you paid and didn't get that, if you want to, I'm happy to refund your money, because I like people to get their money's worth out of the program. But I think it's finally fixed, which is a good thing, because I was kind of looking forward to the choices that people were going to play for music last night. Luckily, we didn't hit anything that I chose or you guys asked me to put in that triggered any problem with with being blocked, and people could enjoy the replay that weren't there last night. Mm. Man, that wind is something tonight. Ooh, 56. I know it's gonna be a chilly willy. I know damn well about that. I sat in the office and kept singing the connect the bone. Yeah. Dry Bones. One of my favorite Delta blues group. Need some firewood now. Do you burn firewood for? He sang that song. I love that song. I love that song. Love it, love it, love it. It's a great, 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 great tune. So 3-0 Phillies. Okay, P2E's happy. Home heat is the stove. That's nice. That's nice, Josh. I'm thinking you're up on the river or something like that. Haven't had to put on the heat yet. And I don't imagine we will. I don't think we put the heat on once last year. Didn't really feel the need to. I don't even think it got down below 34 degrees once last year. Off to watching baking. I'll be back later. Okay, Noreen, good to see you. The hell are these people doing? It's like a zombie parade. They're like walking around with a dog. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Are they gonna sacrifice it, skin it to win it? I don't know. It's a hell of a crew. I got no idea what's going on there. No idea. So tonight I got some chicken. Gonna use up this last of this pepperoni tonight and do up that and do some final preparations, some things. Like I said, I think I'm all caught up with my gun permit. I just have to get the feedback that something I uploaded is good enough quality for them. And then trying to think, there was something else I did today. I don't know. I had so damn many errands today. And tomorrow I've got to do a little bit of work too. So. Mm. Look at the holiday cup. Happy coffee days. Happy cough days. Coffee days. Kind of dumb, huh? No idea what the hell that is. Happy coffee days there. uh, Now I don't know when things will be gearing up for the holidays and stores and all that kind of crap. Now the other thing that I want you guys to bear in mind. Here's the other thing that I was thinking about. Please, yeah, they'll be wearing masks here. They'll be wearing masks here, Madowicks. Trust and believe before we get over to the economic stuff and all that. Trust and believe that the masks will be a part of the flow here before you know it. Coming up in December, last year you guys were wonderful when it came. We have our annual fundraiser, and last year I suggested the Redwood Gospel Mission, and you guys were wonderful. Something like $2,500 you donated to the Redwood Gospel, and I think it probably definitely made a difference in their programs. And this year I'm going to kind of turn it around. We're gonna get some entries here. We're going to get the top 5. We're going to do a poll on the channel, and we're going to take a vote over the period of 24 hours or so. We're going to take a vote, and that's the charity that we're going to select this year to direct our efforts towards. So hold your shekels for that. That'll be coming up after Thanksgiving. And I think that I have a very giving crew here, and I'm looking forward to running that one. Also, people have already written me and asked me, what would you like for Christmas, and things like that. And let's hold fire, okay? Let's hold fire on that. There's really um, being supported on the road is good, but otherwise, I think I have everything I need. And where would I put it? What is this idiot site? Remove this doof. All right, get rid of that dope. Get rid of this one too. Remove. The hell out of here. Goof. But what you can do to help the channel is if you're going to purchase from Amazon, you see the links there. If you're in the USA, Canada, or United Kingdom, if you use those links to purchase your gifts for other people, a very small, tiny part of that comes back to the channel, and it helps support the channel, and it's a win-win. It doesn't cost you an extra penny, and we get a few shekels here on the channel for being an Amazon partner. So it's kind of a win-win, because we're going to be gearing up for this season, and I like things that help keep money in your pocket. Elmer says green coffee. It's kind of a weird cup. I don't know. I was surprised it's so early. It's November 1st. Happy coffee days. It seems like companies just can't wait to get a jump on. Yeah, I don't know, Kale. Are all of your notifications, are all of your devices set to notifications on? I mean, sometimes people are not getting notifications on there. What the hell was this, Tom? Okay, there. All or yes, I don't know. Some people get it sometimes. Is it summer yet? You're not kidding. Dang. I was putting decorations today. It was a comfortable 62, 63 degrees. And then all of a sudden at 3 o'clock, that wind came through. And I got to be on that back deck. Got to be on that back deck doing it up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Who in the hell knows? The only thing I can think about, hey, EJ, saw your video in hand, and I'll show you, get that, that's the putting up Elvira to shame. Well, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, EJ. We had a blast last night. Get a chance to do my, my Broadway side coming on. Do you think Paul Pelot did you? No, I'm going to talk about that now. We're going to shift gears because we haven't talked about anything that's going on in a while. As you guys know, we've been in Raleigh City here for a while. The Federal Reserve is meeting, I think, tomorrow or Thursday. They'll make a decision and going to be raising interest rates. Again, it was fun last night. Granny takes a trip, and thank you for entering the contest. By the way, savings bonds. People thought the rate would be super low. It came in just under 7%, okay, for the next 6 months, which in the scheme of things is a damn good rate. So if you buy them today, going forward, or January 1st, you're allowed to buy up to $10,000 a year. You're going to be getting that 7% rate at least through, almost 7% rate, at least through May of, the next 7 months, the next 6 months. So I was very happy to see about that. Very happy to see that was a decent rate on that, and a lot of people have bought that. They clogged the system. Otherwise, some people have written me too. Watch your Halloween stream. It was we had a good time. Gold doesn't seem to move much, but silver's on the move lately, Madowix. On a relative strength basis, silver's beginning to outperform gold. Okay. I'm interested in you. How you doing? What's up, Timothy? How are you? Good to see you. If the dollars turn, which is entirely possible, then it's gonna make a very interesting. Yeah, how you doing, RK? You too. Have a great night. So let me get to this now. Some people have written me and said, what's interest rates rising, big deal, and all that stuff. The big deal of it is that interest rates have been so low for so long. Hey, Louise, that it created a situation in the economy where people took greater and greater risks because the chance to get a return was harder and harder. You couldn't just hold a 6%, 7% government bond, have that stuck in your pension portfolio, and have it covered off for the future and not really worry about it. It just became harder and harder to find some good return. So a lot of people got squished into the stock market. Okay, hey Lee. But a lot of people and financial advisors tell you, hey, Pop, you need to have a 60-40 portfolio. You need to have 60% of your money in equity stocks and 40% in bonds. Well, the parts that's been in bonds has been just eviscerated here. It's been smashed to pieces here. Okay. Because as interest rates go up, the principal value of bonds goes down so that the next buyer gets the market rate, the higher market rate. So the price that a bond has to go down. I'm not going to get real technical here. But the United States government has ongoing funding every week and every month. And every bit of funding now, two things have happened. The value of their own bonds that they hold, the Federal Reserve, has gone down. The value of their bonds has gone down. So it means to sell them or push them on the market, they're automatically losing money. Hey, Christina, how are you? Thank you. Well, thank you very much, Christina. I appreciate that. The value of them has been going down. And now every time the government goes to replace one of those bonds and notes that they issued at 0.5%, 0.75%, they have to find people now that are willing to take on those 4%, right? The risk of rising interest rates now. And they're finding out the number of purchasers of treasuries is shrinking. Okay, whether it's foreign governments, pensions, banks don't really want to be involved in it anymore because the government says if you're a bank and you hold our securities, then you have to have extra dollars set aside in your bank books. Hey, Mark. I don't want to get technical, but there's a lot of issues. The bottom line is the cost of doing things is now going up. The cost of borrowing is going up. And as the rates are going higher, more foreign governments are turning away and more purchases are turning away because they're experiencing heavy losses already on their portfolios that they own at the current time. And they're not apt to keep biting on the hook and buying more. So liquidity is drying up. And even the Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen, came out and said, there's a serious problem developing in the market. And when she says something that a serious problem is developing in the market, you best open your ears. Okay, and the serious problem is that the market is getting stickier and stickier. The liquidity or the lubrication of buying and selling is drying up and it's starting to become gummy and sticky. And that's introducing a lot of funding problems for the government's needs coming up. So keep an eye on that. Okay. Some people, interest rates have peaked. They're going to go, well, if interest rates are going up because of, think about this, right? You got your own, they're raising interest rates because the market's raising interest rates. They want to slow and crush the economy. But when they slow and crush the economy, they're going to have to spend a shitload of stimulus, another few $1 trillion, to bring it back, resuscitate it, right? So the markets are just saying this is just an endless, stupid game now, right? We choke the market, then we bring it back to life. We choke the market, we bring it back to life. What's the point? All of this requires greater and greater amounts of money. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird when you think about it, right? So I'm just saying that's the way to think about things going up. How long until interest rates drop again? Probably won't be in your lifetime. Can we blame the demos for the massive voivod? This all began in the Great Depression in the 1930s. It was an unprecedented time of challenge. It was an unprecedented 25% unemployment rate. You had people that were eating dandelions and shoe leather in Appalachia and other places. There was no government handouts or anything. There was nothing. Okay, except your community Red Cross or your Salvation Army or your community organizations. There was nothing. You were literally yo-yo. You were on your own. You're on your own. And that's exactly what it was. As I said before, 1933 ushered in a whole change of philosophy. A change that said, government, we got your back. From now on, no matter what happens, it's our responsibility. It's our responsibility to backstop whatever goes on. And that reached such a crisis point that the government's basically paying for everything. Student loans, college, medical care for people, disability for people, okay? Unemployment insurance, food stamps, farm subsidies, right? More and more and more they're involved. Education, they're involved in every aspect and responsibility for every aspect of people's failure and success in life. So when you say, is it a demo thing? It's a long process. The problem was Franklin D. Roosevelt came in as president. He was a healthy, well-met fellow, nice guy. He didn't know anything about economics. He was the Secretary of the Navy. After World War I or when in World War I or whatever, he didn't know a lot about economics, but he heard about this guy, John Maynard Keynes, who had this philosophy of monetary policy. When times are tough, the government should spend money like crazy. When unemployment's high, when employment's low and unemployment's high, put people to work, pump money into the system. Great. Right? Creation of the Agricultural Adjustment Act, the Works Projects Administration, the Civilian Conservation Corps, the National Recovery Act, NRA, program after program after program. Hey, Louise. People were great. Governments were great at the first part of that. But Keynes also said when times are good, raise taxes, get that money back, and then prepare for the next time. We're not so good at that part of it. What's given can't be taken away from people. So it's like we're excellent at the spend side, like Milton Friedman said in that famous clip that I play over and over here. People vote themselves treats from the Treasury all the time, but we don't pay it back. Thus, this is where we stand today with what's going on. So thumbs up are appreciated if you're here. So is it a demo problem? No, I haven't seen any administration do that. It's the less you have, the more government will take care of. That's right, deja vu. So there's a disincentive to progress. Right? The less that you have, the more the government takes care of you. And it becomes a disincentive to progress in human activity that leads us to the point where we are today, deja vu, where we've blunted forward progress. We have no more advancing standard of living in the world. Certainly in America, the standard of living is starting to fall. Life expectancies are starting to fall because the system's fighting back. Okay, it's a natural consequence of the reverse of Darwinism, right? The unfit survive, right? The unfit move forward in the system and become subsidized and procreate without regard to upkeep, maintenance, and things like that. So North Carolina, we're not talking about games, okay? Dude, I don't know what planet you're on. I mean, you're welcome to be here, but so there's the food for thought today that people that do well are taxed and punished, and people that don't do well are gladly supported, and it's created a whole institutional environment of support, and um, where whole generations are incapable of taking care of themselves going into the future, which makes it ripe for protests coming up. Is Are brighter days ahead? Who in hell knows? I don't know. Yeah, we're stagnated because we're pulling too much dead weight. We're like a locomotive that's chugging up the high plains in western Kansas. We're moving into Colorado, and all of a sudden the engineer's like, fuck, man, shovel that coal faster. I see big mountains up ahead, Pikes Peak in the Rocky Mountains. Right? Yeah, thank you, Mark. Right? And we're just been rolling up, and all of a sudden, there comes a point where you can't offset the forces of gravity anymore. Okay? Without things coming a cropper. And now the cost of doing things, all the cheap money's been absorbed in the world. When you're in there borrowing trillions of dollars and rolling over trillions of dollars of debt, there's only so much free capital to go around. There's only so much money that's available to buy that stuff. And people start withdrawing from those government auctions and those government fundraising activities. They start pulling back because the liquidity, the market, the money's not there. And that creates a cycle that itself starts to feed and create more problems and more problems. I mean, that's just the way that I see things. So, Voivod, I don't know how you see things, but that's just what I see on there. Right. I mean, look at where our thrust was the last 15 years. Where was the huge thrust and investment made into? It was made into social media. Okay. What were our highest capitalization companies? Well, we look at Google, we look at Facebook. To a large extent, we look at Apple, right? These are the companies that achieved huge market caps. You know, we're talking almost $1 trillion of market cap for some of these or more. And now it's reached the point they look at Mark Zuckerberg and they say, what are you going to do for an encore, dude? You've built this huge empire on social media, and now social media is dissipating. You've had TikTok rise. There'll be more that come along. There'll be more competitors that come along. Look at how fast TikTok came in. Right? So he's got a big ass problem on his mind, and it's an industry that doesn't produce a damn thing. Doesn't produce a damn thing. Okay, no factories, nothing of value produced. All right, same thing when we built this whole structure around Bitcoin. And yet I've demonstrated that Bitcoin is no more a source of value than and even less so than what should be a 1909 SVD collector penny, SVDB collector penny. You know, I ask people, what sets Facebook apart? What sets Bitcoin apart? Well, it's limited to, 70 million Bitcoin or whatever. Well, so what? They only produced 500,000 1909 SVDB pennies. Shouldn't that be a store of value too? Is that not infinitely more rare than a Bitcoin? I don't know. It's just food for thought. But think of how NVIDIA Corporation, it had to make and sell all the graphics cards for all the container trailers that were set up with thousands of computers crunching this equation to mine Bitcoin, that were sucking off the power grid in places like Texas, Korea, these other places. that they start to threaten the power grid because there's just not enough power to go around. And at the end of the day, what did they produce? They produced a couple billionaires, one of which has been on the run, scammer, back to Korea or whatever. What did they really produce? They enriched NVIDIA shareholders for a while, the production of graphics cards, but at the end of the day, all these high-tech companies were just built on feeding that crazy industry. Dogecoin doubled in a week. Yeah, well, everybody's going to, because of Elon Musk, who has his own set of issues with Twitter and things like that, because keeping Twitter afloat and making Twitter profitable is going to be it's going to be an exercise in frustration, because the ad demand is going to be going down. And Elon Musk will be following behind with reduced headcount, reduced costs, shuttering offices and things, which will result in less business and less and less and less. So he's, it's just a question of what value is really there. Okay. Meanwhile, for those 15 years, all of our production, all of our capacity went over to, got set up in China and places like that, right? Because the call for globalization was so great that everybody and his mother had to run over to China and set up a factory. And now, right, we see that China's in a severe, yes, I'll call it a depression is unfolding in China right now, which is going to be, there'll be tremors that are felt worldwide. And the main one is, ain't nobody want to put a dime into China anymore, okay, for investments and stuff like that. That dog has run, that ship has sailed. That's the end of that. I want to see him fly in the face of conventional. Let's see what he does. Well, good luck. Because the numbers are so large, Kit and Kat, that he would have to be like like somebody stepping through a minefield to avoid eventually blowing up somewhere. I have a 1897 P quarter eagle gold coin MS62 with a total. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a real scarce item there, Blondie. Very scarce item. Okay, so we'll see what happens coming up. I mean, he might pull a rabbit out of his ass. I have no idea, but I think, look at Zuckerberg. I mean, what's the difference? Well, the difference is that Musk actually produces something, electric vehicles. But my boy Zuckerberg, he bet it all in this metaverse and all this crap, and people were just turned off. Hey, gas can. He does. I'm just saying, but he will care about Twitter, because Twitter will be a money drain. Just like Facebook will be a money drain, and it'll just be cutting, reducing. And rocket ships. Yeah, he does produce something of real value. And if he gets into robotics, that'll be exciting. But we don't know, and internet connectivity and all that. So that'll be exciting. Let's get those thumbs up if you're enjoying the chat tonight. I feel the same way about he is wacky in a good way, Kit and Kat, right? But he has a large ego too. And pride usually goeth before the fall. So I think the easy days of Elon Musk are long gone. Now Zuckerberg, well, he sucks. It's the same problem that Amazon faces. You reach a certain point and shit starts to blow apart. Right? They need to hire people. People don't want to work there anymore. It's like a slave. There's no future in it. People are just turned off by the prospects of Amazon. They have all the logistic screw-ups. How you doing, Louise? How you doing, Amanda? They have all the logistical problems of high fuel prices, competition with Walmart, Target online. And overexpansion, too much crap in their warehouses going into the holiday season with less and less, with fewer people able to really do it up on the holidays and stuff like that. I mean, that's a big problem. That's a huge problem, and it's a problem that's going to have to be managed. I mean, it was a Union Pacific came out and said that freight volumes are down, and we know it. We know it. We know that there's just not the volume of stuff coming in that there was before. It's quiet tonight. Look at how it's dark early. Spooky. Ooh. It's the same problem Google has. It has to live and die by the price of an ad on social media. And it's got more competition with, people. TikTok hasn't even begun to exploit the ability to make money for creators on there yet. So, do you think a red wave is going? I don't know if a red wave or people aren't going to vote. I don't know, gas can. I don't know. It does seem to get darker quicker after Halloween for some reason. I think there's going to be a lot of apathy. Future shock. I really think that I don't think a ton of people are going to be voting here. Hey, Louise, how are you? If it is, what would a red tide of Congress mean with a Democrat president? Probably not a damn thing, right? Pelosi just takes a seat in Congress again, as she has before. You have a new speaker of the House, and I don't think the president has any more legislative stuff he wants to do. And delete. I don't know. We'll see what happens to Twitter. It was a hell of a price to pay for something. You paid for Twitter about 2 or 3 times the value of Ford Motor Company. I mean, shit. Yeah, I just don't see anything big coming down the pike, and then there'll be frustration at a presidential level. The big question is, will the president choose to stand for re-election? Despite his age, I haven't heard too much in the ageism camp lately. And that's his prerogative as a sitting president, and the Democrats are going to honor that. If he chooses to not run, if he chooses to run, there'll probably be some frustration. Amongst people who want the younger, the Gavin Newsoms and of the world. I don't know, kid and cat. I haven't checked that. He's still our president, so I have to respect that. I really hope he doesn't. Well, it's going to be interesting. I guess it's an ego thing, Amanda. I don't know. He could say that things have gotten pretty good. The pandemic's seemingly winding down, and things are on the rise again. And all right. Hey, Raquel. But we know behind the things that scenes that there's definitely some slowness. The only reason we've had this rally is because people think it's the end of the line for rising interest rates, whereas I think it's just approaching the beginning, because the need for money is going to be so dramatic in the future that it's just going to swallow up every available dime of capital out there. Yep, thumbs up are appreciated. We're in a whole new era that has not been recognized yet. Once it gets recognized and that train starts to leave the station, I shudder to think where that train will be at the end of the line. I don't even want to think about that. Don't even want to think about that. I think we have something like I don't know how many tens of trillions of dollars of worldwide debt and stuff, and who in the hell knows? Well, the future is going to play out. The thing that scares me the most about the future is the number of people on planet Earth relative to the resources that are going to be available coming up. Okay. We're already seeing diminishing foodstuffs and amounts of food in the world. We're seeing reducing amounts of energy and petroleum and uh, people reverting to burning wood. It's almost like we're moving backwards. Yeah, the end of days from the, yes, it's the book of Daniel, right? And I just worry that there's so many people that, I think to myself, if the government was afraid in 1933, the day that Roosevelt got inaugurated, when banks were failing left and right, right up to inauguration day, because people didn't know what Roosevelt was going to do, so they were ripping their money out of banks and collapsing them. And they had to put machine guns. Hey, Dave, they had to put machine guns on the roof of the Capitol building because they were afraid that people would riot. What would they do today under duress? What would they do today? That's what I say. January 6th of 2021 was a real threshold. That was a real Rubicon that we crossed. When Pelosi gets the Speaker of the House, who this guy was after, when her husband has to take the blows because people are taking it to politicians, when Supreme Court justices' house locations and information's doxed out in the hope that they'll be threatened and under pressure, we've crossed the Rubicon. This wouldn't have happened in 1960, 1950, 1940. Yeah, Iran. I wish Iran would do something so we could neutralize that to a sheet of glass and that thorn in our side, right? So I worry most about people that have been conditioned to think that government is unlimited in its capacity to not just create prosperity, but to ensure survival. That's my biggest fear. The local BOS address is not good. We live in a destabilized world. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's why I think Charles Dickens is so apropos. Reduce the surplus population. Welcome, Dave. So I don't really see any other way out. The interest rates beginning to rise was really the bell that was rung that opened the gates on the, and started to unleash the Gorgon here, unleash the Kraken. Train's coming in. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is a coming. Oh. Do I think interest rates will ever go down to where they were in 2020 when they hit 0.1% for a 10-year. I don't think in your lifetime or mine we'll ever see that again. But we might see what I saw in 1979, 80, 81 with 16, 17% interest rates. And then you can imagine the way that wreaks havoc, and government printing presses will be gone. Event 20, which was the beginning of the United States. Well, I'm not really an agenda person. I think that sometimes, as I've said before, Dave, and welcome to the chat, as I've said before, sometimes when the confluence of events comes together, people can't immediately put their finger on what it is, and they don't blame themselves for it. So their natural tendency is to look for scapegoats. They look for somebody. These guys that are rich must be behind the scenes doing this stuff. When in fact, I just believe it's a confluence of it's a confluence of events, right? That's what I believe. That has mystified people and stumped people, so they need to think that some type of conspiracy put this together, when such is not the case. It's a whole summation of bad choices and expedient political choices that were made to get elected. Yeah, no problem, Dave. Happy to welcome you aboard. Please share the streams out on your social media. I think we always break new ground here in some of our discussions. We're not always going to agree, but we're always going to be respectful here. We've never had one single person ever booted out of this chat for a difference of opinion. And they never will be. We have Democrats, we have Republicans, independents, Greens, communists, socialists, we have it all. And I'm really proud of that everybody's voice matters and will continue to matter on here. I only put out my thoughts, and that's it. I'm looking for a way to, yeah, you were booted by the finger of doom one time, and my fat finger, by accident. But I'm looking real soon to get off of this rally. Probably within the next week or two, something like that. Certainly before the election and things, because I just think hopes will run high. Everybody will be happy as hell, and boom. Yeah, thank you, Nino. Well, just like everybody's got a difference of opinion, right? And we need to honor that. You're never going to change anybody's mind politically. If you argued from now until the kingdom come, trying to persuade somebody to change their political affiliation, what chance do you think you would have? I put it out to the chat. What chance do you think you would have to change a Democrat to a Republican or a Republican to a Democrat? The only thing that happens in those particular situations is people change because of their pocketbook. That's right, zero chance. The only thing that moves people is what happens to their pocketbook. Brought in the Reagan Revolution. Yeah, I mean, people vote their pocketbook. They always will. There's no other way about it. So it's always worth bearing that in mind. Hey, Phil, how are you? The Italian stallion has arrived. When you go, but it's sure nice to have it. Why? You can't take it with you. What's our temperature now? Woo, 55 degrees. Woo, that's catastrophic. I got to start getting my my surveyor's jacket on coming up. I also have to vote for, yes, of course you vote for decency too. But there comes a point where those two lines on the graph intersect. And at times pocketbook takes precedence, and at other times decency, and it's very hard to put that aside. I heard on the radio today, I was coming up from one of my errands. How you doing, Rhonda? Mwah. I was coming back from one of my errands. I was listening to former Congressman Crowley from New York talking about, uh, how the race for governor is kind of tight in New York, and is he surprised that it's tight? And there's the up in the Hudson Valley, the election's tight. The Democrat could be on the ropes up there. And he's blathering all around the point. Well, people will vote. Um, these are people. It's not just about economics. Economic hard times come and go, but we need to make decisions about abortion rights and things like that. And it's like you just sense the guy knows people are hurting about gas prices and the cost of living and stuff like that. So when you go to say stimulus again and all that, people will probably be jumping out of windows and things. 64 in San Antonio. Yeah, I played Powerball. Yep. I got 3 measly ass tickets. Yes, I did. I got 3 measly ass tickets. Oh. Hey, Mew Mew Swan, how are you? Good to see you. Unusual being out here in the dark at night. One might almost say it's spooky, right? Spooky. But he was dancing around. Folks with different is the only people who are not listening on both sides no longer see truth through the mist it's gotten. So yeah, I mean, there'll be you're seeing everything through the filter of your beliefs, what you believe to be true. That if things are conspiratorial, you'll see everything as a conspiracy. Right? If you see things as non-conspiratorial, nothing will be a conspiracy. And we know that it's somewhere in between. Right? We know that the reality is somewhere in between, for sure. Hey, Rio. Yeah, it's okay, Mew. Hope you had a good Halloween. Doing it up in Inland Empire style there. Must all believe aware of cognitive distance and confirmation bias. Well, it gets reinforced because of social media these days. We find fellow travelers, right? And then fellow travelers turn into people that start to go for views and clicks and go for the low-hanging fruit of drama. And it becomes very easy to stretch things to become headlines and clickbait, and then we get into the situations of big mouths that are being sued and judgments of $1 billion against them because they went too far. They fill people's heads with bullshit, with nonsense, right? All because of building a presence on social media that the moral compass just gets ripped right off the pin, and that's it. It doesn't matter anymore. I mean, who cares? We'll just make up stories about Columbine, and we'll just make it up. Who really cares? All right. Drift around a little bit here. I don't know how cold. 54 degrees, man. Are you kidding me? I'm going to have to get the big jacket on tonight. The big jacket. Park it over here for a minute. Yeah, I like it when people can have a good conversation without calling each other names and all that stuff. I'll be right back, guys. Oof. Yeah, I think we're going to have to put our lineman's jacket on here tonight. Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming. Ooh, this baby's got nice amplitude here. Really nice. Ooh, give you a little extra layer of warmth. Yes, where in the hell did that do? Hold on. What the hell did I do with the keys? There they are. All right. Shit, I think I gotta get away. This guy looks threatening. Oh, this guy looks menacing over here. Let's cruise. Let's walk around a little bit. Let's see what's going on in the hood tonight. Oh, the Orkin Man. Orkin Man. I got to be careful. This doesn't really tell you what the battery level is here. So they'll be putting up, I guess they'll be putting the decorations up soon. I guess so. Put that in my pocket. I got a nice high visibility jacket on now, which is great. Nice. Oh yeah, they're getting ready to put the lights up. The dining room. They really don't serve meals, but I think they give you like a continental breakfast or something like that. Let's go down the alleyway of doom. I don't have the flashlight. What the hell is in here? Something smells rotten. Something smells rotten. You ready for the holidays? Ready to do it up? Probably a pretty good view from up there, huh? Yes, there's no place like home for the holidays. Do 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 do. Somebody camping back here. Looks like a EPA disaster's out. Leaking joy juice. Kind of like a minor alley of doom. Smells like something died in here. Smells like a rotten kitchen. Hey, AJ. Oh, I can't believe winter's coming. No more outdoor dining. Chicken curry, mini pasties, Cornish curried veg, chicken curry, beef pasty with mash. Looks like Vespa Row here. Pretty cool. Yeah, all Vespas. Pretty cool. Well, as I've said, Pop, what would be the incentive to look at things a different way? You know, there has to be incentives. Humanity does best when humanity is under pressure. Vespers are pretty cool looking. I got my high visibility jacket on. I've had so many people ask me, are you part of the road crew? Soon we got to get the gloves out. Carry some of the heat packs. Woo! Wow, what the hell is this? Fiat. Fix it again, Tony. It's a dance studio. Are they dancing? They are dancing. Wow, getting ready for the holidays. Okay. Man, pretty cool. If you're a guy, you have to have your back up straight. See that form? Just saying. Just remember, Ginger Rogers, they talk about Fred Astaire, but everything that Fred did, Ginger had to do backwards. Ooh. Yeah, Poptron was damn cool. Pop does it up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Pop does it up. Make sure my lens is clean. Yeah, it might have a little bit of a smudge. Can't stand a dirty lens. You want to join that dance group? You know what the hell? They're having a good time, you know? They're having a great time. Getting ready for the holidays, dancing. Doing it up. Look at that moon. Woo! How's the picture? Pretty clear? Good night. Most of our stuff at night, the lives will be out on the Murphy channel at nighttime now. Clear, good. So make sure Jody and Shimei put that link for the Murphy channel. Oh. They had no Gandhi, that's cute. Oh. That was a good joke, my friend. You have up tonight. That made me laugh. I do not show it, but I was amused. Ooh. You don't have to worry about pollution. We don't have to worry about fires this year, thank goodness. Farm to table, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I never see dinner here. So I don't know what's going on. 8 to 3. I guess that's long gone these days. Something kind of smells rotten. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Don't know what it is. Yeah, I think our signal is good and robust. Training systems. It's nice sometimes when you're on YouTube, the signal is so crystal clear. I wonder if there's any good pickings over there. I don't know. Yeah, picture's really good tonight. There's the laundry room. God knows what happens down there. I think Halloween decorations look best when they go, Christmas decorations when they go up after Thanksgiving. How you doing tonight, Rosemary? AC Hotel. It's like they're watching the World Series. Like a kind of a nice place to stay. It's like a nice place to stay. People doing it up with some. Is this a private table here? Yeah. $2.29 a night. Wow. Wow, holy smokes. Living it up at the private table. Pretty good crowd for what is that, 7-0 tonight? Pretty good crowd tonight for a Tuesday night. P2E must be happy. Let's go over here and check. What's in the window over here? Is this like the breakfast buffet area? I think every city looks good at nighttime. Right, nighttime is the best time for videographers, and it's a beautiful time. Looks like a breakfast station. Pretty cool. Sometimes I think about how nice life is. You just close the door and you go away. You don't have to worry about anything. Do, 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 do. Put your lights on. Lights. Dope. Ooh. Didn't even see her there. Ooh, ooh. Good crowd tonight. Huh? Get a screenshot of that Jodykins. Back up a little bit there. The nice shattered glass adds a nice effect to it. Tacky. That's what it's supposed to be. That's kind of cool looking. That's like an undersea world there. That's kind of cool the way they did that with the lights. Definitely looks like a undersea world. Very cool. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's like an ice cream place. Really nice tonight. Things are so crisp looking. I don't know why things look so foggy and summertime. A lot of places doing it up in there. Always. Could get another seat in there, could they? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, we're close to 100 thumbs, guys. If we can get some more thumbs up, we're just doing a little bit of choo-ching tonight. Down on historic Railroad Square and 4th Street.
Excuse me. You joined us, I would have.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Got some very creative people. Kumlana, Thai food.
Well, you wanted the Italian now, right? That's right. Yeah.
Hey, Desert, how you doing? The Little Princess Boutique. Formal wear for kids. Who in the hell does formal wear? Good pad thai. Wow, that picture just looks so unusually clear tonight. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because we haven't really been out in the dark lately. I don't know. Yeah, nighttime stroll. Old Town furniture. Expensive as hell. 5,819, regularly 9,699. Wow. Hey Thomas, how you doing? Are you shitting me? You gotta be kidding me. I could furnish a whole apartment house for that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, US dollars. That's on clearance. I mean, are you kidding? You only got to sell one of them a month to make your rent, right? Hey, Vinny. Notice there's no Santa Rosa. Yeah, it's too expensive. This is one of these thrift consignment places. Sometimes you can snag a good deal here. If you're in on the day that the owners or some of the people to rent space, you can negotiate with them. nothing compared to what I'm gonna make. You know, the $12,000 a month that I could be making, I was gonna be making for sure. Oh my God, how gauche. How gauche. Yeah, instant turn off. Like I want to hear you guys talking about how much you're making a month walking down the street, right? That's it, Elmer. US Dolores. Princess Boutique. No refunds or exchanges. That means you're not going to wear it and then bring it back. You can't do it up with that January trip. Nice and brightly lit. I never knew hairdressers worked such long hours. Yeah, there's nothing special about decorating for Christmas anymore when it comes in, right, November 1st or whatever. There's not the big reveal after Thanksgiving when Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer would come on. You know, Dancer and Prancer and Donner and Blitzen. Crack your nuts. Boy, people still use chafing dishes, huh? Those horrific fondues. Double dipping on the sticks. Oh, shit. Double dipping, right? It's always cool to poke around in these shops. It's all kinds of cool tchotchkes. Oh, I love these 1930s kind of decorations. Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Lancaster. Always be liking Lancaster. This is like 50s stuff. The Alley of Doom. Huge shoe store. Hey Teresa, yeah, thumbs up or appreciate it, guys. For sure. Hey Molly. Hey Melissa, how you doing, sweetie? That is a huge shoe place. Still like my Nikes. Do 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 do. Fun night of chooching around a little bit. Warehouse sale. P2A's out on those big electrical jobs. Go Union. The IBEW. Looks like an alley of doom. I guess it's where valet pulls in cars. Man, I hate to try to get out of here. Ooh. It's a guitar shop. Ooh. Free? What the hell does that mean? I guess they had some stuff sitting out here, I don't know. La Guerre French restaurant. People are doing it up in style. Man, what a life. Nobody dining out tonight. Batcave comics and toys. Do 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 do. Oh, let's get the keys out. It's time to get back. Come on, dude. Go ahead. Go ahead, dude. All right. Well, I guess that ain't gonna happen. I guess you'll wait till I get across the street and then run over me here. Hugs Molly. Let's see. Grossman's is doing it up. Joey D and I had lunch here last week. Good time. Shout out to Joey D and let's get some thumbs up going, guys. Thumbs up are very appreciated. It's the only membership we ever have here. I guess they're getting ready to pack it in for the night. Costs a lot to run those heaters, you better believe it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Good deli. I didn't even know they had a bar in there. Hey Scottish, anybody seen Jen around? I wrote to her like 3 days ago. And I haven't seen hide in her hair or her. I'm sure she's okay. Oh man, is it cold. That's the name of the family, Grossman. It's the Grossman family, don't you know? That was nice. Any of my other moderators know anything about Jen? Oh. Yeah, just, see if she's okay, I mean, I get a little concerned. Okay, just tell her we miss her and I don't know, she's away or sick or, I mean, I certainly value her privacy. The signal's so good tonight. So you see her like putting up short bids against Rich Life and Road Trips and commenting and drama stuff. Quiet night tonight. Seven zip. There's baby socks running away, running under the fence. Baby socks. You've got the cutest little baby socks. You're such a little mofo. Well, it's only like what, game 3 or something? I wouldn't count the astronauts out yet. The astronauts. Ooh. Looks like the bird is retired for the evening. The bird. God, are we taking everything down in here? You're gonna say, wow, Rosie, it looks like crazy. What was it originally Wes Unseld said of the Great Baltimore Bullets? It ain't over until the fat lady sings. That's it. Oh, 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 oh. You only got the angel of glorious flight. It's like a whole new ball game, right? Stripped out. Like old school. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Nice to see you tonight, Scottish. I hope you're doing well, honey. I hope that you are doing wonderfully. I'm sure you are. Being how remarkable you are. This baby live and up. Goofy YouTube pre-published a video for tomorrow, so if it came up in your feed, make sure to check it tomorrow. It's a good video. All right, there we go. Okay, and thumbs up are appreciated if you're watching tonight. Look at how stripped out we are. You believe it? See, it makes it more exciting after, when we get to holidays, then you put the stuff up and you feel like it's very special, right? And we're feeling it. Let this warm up a bit. We got some chicken for the barbecue tonight. Yeah, thank you. When you're shopping this Christmas, please remember the links. It helps to support the content. And hey, baby socks. Support's going to be more important than ever. Man, it looks weird. It's so stripped out here now. Right? It just looks weird. It's all gone. It's all bloody gone. Right? Ooh, ooh. All bloody gone. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Oh, that's great. Yeah, just doing a lot of videos, trying to do my uploads in 4K now. So if you have a 4K screen, make sure to set your little gear wheel to 4K. Hard to believe how stripped out we are now. Mm-mm. Am I blue? Am I blue? And shout out to Jackie. Thank you, Jackie. PayPal. Thank you, sweetie. I do appreciate that. Kind enough to hit that tonight. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do like to be downtown. Baby socks, I'm sure you ate tonight. Hmm? I'm sure that you ate tonight. You like watching on the big screen TV. Oh, it's nice. Yep. Make sure you're subbed up to the Rosie Murphy channel. Okay? Very important coming up. Look, Flan, everything is gone. Cheers, everybody. I love to go over to any excuse to go over to McDonald Road and show the show what's going on over there. Yum yum, Elmer. That street, people put their kids in the cars from all over the county and drive in there. They don't just put candy out, they scoop it into your bag. Those people drop $1,000 on candy like it's nothing over there. My favorite is 35-year-old guys that get a mask on and get a bag and go around. Baby socks. What you doing? Baby socks is hanging out. Almost 11 o'clock for you? Well, you know, I eat a late dinner. Love to have the cocktail first. I think I'm going to start the barbecue up. Just having some meat tonight. No, I'm not going to be decorating for Thanksgiving. Nope. Nope. Not going to be decorating for Thanksgiving. I only have so much room to store stuff at this here. Yeah, after a while, it just becomes a storage problem. Jody does it up. Jody's on Pacific Coast time. Jody does it up. Yeah, I'd like to have a cocktail. As long as you're burning energy, you can pretty much eat whatever the hell you want. Tweezers, tongs get a little sterilized there. Yeah, Jody does it up. Jody does it up. Do 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 do. Let us see. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. Hey Thomas, how are you? Almost 8 p.m. here. What are you, in Hawaii? No, you're on the West Coast. Baby socks. Good to see Bird close the door tonight. He had the door open last night. Holy crap. I don't know what the current temperature is, but it's damn cold. Damn cold. 51 degrees. Ooh, look at that for next Saturday rain, Sunday rain, Monday rain, Tuesday rain. Good Lord. 40 degrees, 38, cold, miserable. Don't like that. Oh, you're going to be warmer than we are, Flan. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, Phillies are doing it up tonight. Right, Baby Socks? Your dreaded Philadelphia Phillies are doing it up tonight. Doing it up tonight. Something weird about the World Series being played in November. I just can't get used to it. Right, November 1st, we're still going strong with baseball. Wait till we Wait till we get a cold ass snap of 33-degree evening game time, and they swing that bat and make contact. That feel good on the hands. Baby socks. Baby socks. I think he belonged to someone. Yeah, it's saying 51 here, which is catastrophic for us. Catastrophic. Tomorrow it'll be 60, then 58 on when. Well, no, it'll be 58 tomorrow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just looks miserable all over. Yeah, it just looks nasty. Baby's not gonna grab his nuts. It's gonna be cold tonight for the next 5 days, and you're getting that. I know it's nasty here. Nasty. Look at these tongues. Talk about sterilized. Woo. Let them cool down a little bit. Ooh. You never know about the weather situation and all that. I'm sure. Let me see what's going to go up in. Let's see what's going to happen in Truckee. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, let's see. Currently 29 degrees, snowing. Right. Get this, guys. Tomorrow it's going to be a high of 33 and a low of 9 degrees. 36 and 13 Thursday, 56 and 21 Friday, 46 and 27 Saturday, and 43-15 on Sunday, 35 and 14 on Monday. I mean, it's November 1st, man. Are you kidding me? Hey, Hat, how are you doing? I mean, that's seriously demented weather for California, even up in the Sierras. Oh wow! Of course, they tell you we need it. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Wednesday, 33 and 9. Lord. Look up Alaska. What part of Alaska? Let's look up Anchorage. 21 degrees. It's going to be colder in the Sierras than there. 27, 21, 33, 28, 30, 16. Yeah, it's going to be colder in the Sierras in Alaska. Holy shit. Heat wave 15 and 20. daily. Yeah, I just looked up Anchorage. Unreal. I don't know. What's there to do in Anchorage, Icy? What do you do if you go to Anchorage? What's the things to do up there? I mean, can I get my ass onto the one of the ships from the Deadliest Catch? Bobbing and weaving. Could you imagine what content that would be? Oh, Rosie's out on the Northwestern on the deck swinging swinging the damn crab. They're not doing that this year though, right? Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, ooh. Captain Sig on the deck of the Northwestern. Not much to do here if you have big money. What's that mean? Well, I mean, what do tourists go up and see? Valdez. All right, go look at a glacier. What the hell do you do? Right? I should get my ass down to South America. That's what the hell I should do. I go to Rio de Janeiro. Heat wave. Can you imagine being up in the Sierras tomorrow, Flan? 55-mile-an-hour winds. Wind chill 30 below zero. Talk about grabbing your sack. Holy hell. Oh. Too much for me. I think this is even down to LA. I don't know. Let me see something. 60 in LA right now. 67, 71. Not too bad. Oh, I know what cold weather is. Your last video is scary and sweet all the time. Which one, Pop? The Halloween one? So I got a good video coming tomorrow, but YouTube, some reason, it just blew it out. Yeah, I saw Tennessee's ranked #1. I got a good video coming out tomorrow. It kind of pre-released. I don't know what YouTube had it released for 1 minute, and then, you know what the hell? Yeah, Tennessee's ranked #1. I'm just thinking for the first time in the history of the world, that's something. Oh. Yeah, good old Rocky Top. I'm going to slice this breast now to make sure that it cooks a little faster. We got some of this Franken chicken. Got a flame up, man. Flame up. Big breastises. Big ones. Big ones. Woo, flame up. Son of a gun. So LA looks nice. Let's look at Buenos Aires. Right now it's 62 degrees. Nice. Every day 74, 58, 73, 59, 71, 60, 73, 62, 75, 62, 76, 60, 77, 65, and 79, 69. Wow. Talk about doing it up in Buenos Aires. Beautiful. Do it up, man. Do it up. 56 Southern New Jersey. Well, you must be feeling good about the Phillies and the Eagles. They're going to call that title town Philadelphia. Yeah, man, Philadelphia. Yeah, it must be the pumpkin letdown, huh? Yeah, it's okay. We were busy earlier tonight when we were chooching around. Usually after 8 o'clock at night is 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Most of my subscribers are on the East Coast. Can only wish. Yeah, we call it Title Town now. Over the top. Yeah, it's over. So there's nothing left of the city. Isn't that cool? If they both win, it'll be like burn down the joint. That'll be it. Hey Diane, how you doing? Sorry about your Rambos, but you knew it was coming. We missed you at the Halloween party last night. How was Blue Lobster, Blue Balls Lobster tonight? Nothing left of the city. Only the Eagles are doing well. Everybody else is sucking ass. The red lobster. How was the lobster tonight? A vegetarian going to red lobster. Oh, he's asked Diane, what do you eat? The mac and cheese and the cheddar bay biscuits. Well, she seems pretty happy going there. And I don't know if they have a vegetarian menu or not. I just don't know. It was bad. My own mom ordered with baked potato and barely had any. Yeah, just, oh wow, that's terrible. Barely had any meat. It was probably a langoustine. It probably wasn't really even a real lobster. Face it, seafood in California is a joke. Unless you're having deep water cod or something like that. Ooh. Hey, Flan, you should be saying, I want the Orioles to win. First time ever a manager from Santa Rosa is the manager of a Major League Baseball team. Right? The manager's name is Hyde, Santa Rosa boy. Shrinkflation. Bet you didn't know that, right? It's good old Santa Rosa boy. Yep, the pride of Montgomery High School here. Hyde is his name. He did a damn good job this year. Now that's something to root for. Right? Santa Rosa boy makes good. How about those Ravens, baby? 5-3, rounding into form. Oh, today new videos, yeah. Take game 3, 7-0. I'll check out the Red Lobster. Daiso, I've been in those stores so damn many times in Hong Kong and LA. Your kid's gonna be happy. Goldie Khan's gonna be happy. Service was slow. The food was terrible. How are your Cheddar Bay biscuits and your macaroni and cheese? How was that? Shitty too? I won't pay the money for those places anymore. You might as well go to Crapplebee's, right? And get the rib tips. All right? Baby Socks is going to have cold toes. I don't know where the hell Baby Socks is. Hiding in the bushes somewhere around here. Ooh. Yeah, how do you prevent the meat vapors? That's what I'm saying. What goes on in that kitchen? All those vapors touching your Cheddar Bay biscuits? They're using lard to grease those pans and everything. Lord, hey Vicky. We both love the broccoli. That was your $50 meal for broccoli. Yeah, I like the Spaghetti Factory. It was good. I said, you Cheddar Bay son of a gun. I just don't even want to do it. Ooh, I don't care about the World Series, Vlon. Baseball ended for me on September 3rd. Hello, Cheryl. out kitchen stadium is, right? A couple more minutes and it'll be go time. A little sauce on the side. All the decorations are all packed up. That's what we're doing. Cheddar Bay set sail. Diane's like, let's see, I had some mac and cheese and some Cheddar Bay biscuits, 2 biscuits, some broccoli, and some mac and cheese for $25. Right, I hate to get ripped off. I would have turned the table over in there. Oh yeah, and the iced tea too. Yeah, we haven't seen Crow in a while. People come and go. We saw MB Breas in here. And Cheryl, I saw you commented. I also commented on Hito's video with Jess today. And then we put out the call for Jen Jen. Oh, I got the kids' meal, only $7.99. Well, how can you complain then? Only your mom. Oh. Yeah, the $50 broccoli shooters. Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming round the bend, coming down the do. Let's hit those thumbs up if you're just coming in. We had a great Halloween last night. We did it up. Had a lot of fun. We ought to do that every Friday night. Take it inside and dance around a bit. I got the, I think I got the music thing running, which is nice. Do. Weather sounds good in Buenos Aires, huh? You've got to have home. Let's do it up with a little barbecue chicken tonight. Oh, yeah. Rosie style. It was a blast last night. Oh. That's what you got to do to reel in the crowd, right? Ooh, 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 ooh. It had to be you. Lobster and sauce-filled baked potato is a rip-off and very little meat. She got a side of broccoli. Her lobster. What does that mean, a sauce-filled potato? What does that mean exactly, Diane? And talk to me like I'm a 5th grader. What does that mean? Ooh, that's perfectly cooked. And talk to me like I'm a 5th grader, all right? Just try to be a little more descriptive. Now, did your mom say something? Or did she say, I'm never eating at this son of a bitch place again, Diane? And curses on you for suggesting it. Right? Who in the hell put the lobster and the creamy sauce on top of a baked potato? What the fuck? What the hell would Gordon Ramsay say? Bloody hell. What the fuck is it? Is it a potato or is it a fucking lobster? Make up your bloody mind. It sounds funny. I like that, Flan. I like that. Let that go. I was gonna say, I don't think it's just me, but shit, man, someone in the kitchen tried to do something that just sounds like a nightmare, man. Huh? If I have a gift card, there was a fit. We'll have to go there again. Just go there and just put it all on Cheddar Bay biscuits and take them to go. Son of a bitch, Diane. Do I have to come down there and straighten them out? I'll straighten their ass out. If I'd been down there, oh shit. I'd say, Mom, keep your drawers on for a minute. I'm gonna get you straightened out. Flan, you definitely made me laugh with that one. That's like once a year Flan drops the F-bomb. No. Usually with the Blue Jays or something. Well, I mean, some people see, I don't like it because I'm not going to just pay money for fried food. Fuck that. I just want to know what the hell Diane was doing. I mean, what the serious hell? I want to hear all about this. No romance. You know what the hell it is? You know what the hell it is? It's because nobody wants to pick the romaine. That's why. Those Mexicans don't want to destroy their blacks doing that shit anymore. Sorry, Third, your messages got destroyed. Sorry you couldn't spam the chat, though. Cost of romaine. Yeah, but it's you're paying $50 for a meal. Hey, Peachy. I mean, what the hell? Diane, I should have you call me on the phone right now. Put you on speaker and tell me about this meal and tell me what we're going to do about it. All right? You're not going to take that. Right? This is when we get our letter and our envelope and our stamp out and we go to work. Hillary Hunter Mustard. Well, it probably would have fucking killed you, is right. Right? Third was having a stroke. Yeah, let me get the phone. Give Diane the other number here. Tell her to give me a call. Son of a bitch. All right, Dan, put that number in for her to call. Yeah, give me a call on the bat line here, on the super secret. Go ahead there, Shemay. Let me get the. Hold on a minute. Let me get the Bluetooth. Shit, get that girl on the phone. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let's get this Bluetooth set up here. here we go. All right, there we are. We're going to get to the bottom of this shit. We're going to take executive action. We're going to find out every damn detail of this meal. And I'm going to tell Diane this is where we're going to take action right now. We're going to find a dam. This is part of that conglomerate. What the hell is the name of it? This is all part of that screwed up conglomerate. Right? Yeah, Darden Restaurant Group. Thank you, Amanda. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get that gift card back. Who in the hell puts a lobster on top of a baked potato and then puts a sauce on it? You're calling the wrong number, honey. Do. Try it again. Try it again. Do. Just give me a chance here. You waste a gift card on that? Really?
Really?
Diane, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Hi.
Hi, what the hell happened?
Well, it was the worst experience. We got there at like 4:45, and it was like empty in there. Totally empty, but it wasn't crowded, and we figured it would be fast and everything. And just to get seated took like 10 minutes.
Now, did they say
They
anything?
were like, it took like 8 minutes just to get a table, just to get someone to take us to a table.
Did anybody tell you we're short-staffed and sorry?
No, they were just doing other things. They said, be right back, and they went and took napkins and wiped down something, and they said, be right back, and we were right at the front, the reception when you walk in, the front desk.
Yeah.
So we had to stand there for at least like 7 minutes. We had 2 people say, be right back, and they never came back. So finally we got a table. And,
well, wait a minute. Let's go slow here. Now, if you're like me, that kind of sets the tone for a negative experience right off the bat, right?
No, I just figured that there was no one else really in there, so I just figured they were just kind of slow.
How can you be?
I figured they were short on staff because it wasn't real. There weren't a lot of customers. There was nobody in the waiting area. They have a big waiting area there.
Wait a minute. You're making excuses for Red Lobster now.
Right, and this is a national chain. I don't know if they're international,
this is part of Darden Group.
Right.
Okay, now listen. Wait a minute now, Diane. The reason this puts me in a bad frame of mind is because you were like some of the first diners there. It's not like you showed up at 7 p.m. on a Saturday night, right?
Right. Where probably you might have to wait in the waiting area. And I made a video, but I didn't show the lobsters out of respect. Because there's a big, tank, and, I'm a vegetarian, so I didn't want to show the lobsters.
What do you mean you didn't want to show the lobsters? You're think they're going to, because you don't show them, their lives are going to be spared, or what?
No, I kind of forgot about it. I saw them by the front desk, and I thought, oh, maybe I'll show those on the video. And then it was a huge tank of lobsters, and then I thought, oh, as I was making it, I forgot about it. And then I thought, no, I don't want to use them. And then I don't want to show them because, I'm a vegetarian. And then on the way back, when I showed the restaurant, I forgot. But I probably would have done a quick.
Hold on a minute, Diane. I got a SWAT team overhead. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
You know the hood.
It's not really a hood, Rosie, because we have Van Nuys right here, which is like your hood.
Honey,
Van Nuys.
it's a hood. It's a hood.
Well, some
Okay.
parts of Van Nuys are as bad are probably worse than Santa Rosa where you live. I'm
All
serious.
right, so let's get back to Red Lobster. No excuses. Vegetarians can't film lobsters. That's what Cheryl said.
Vegetarians can't what?
Are you looking
Let me
at
look
the,
at the chat. Let me pull up the
Yeah.
chat. I turned off the video.
look at the chat because the chat's pissed right now, okay?
Well, I was going to film them, but they had those clamps on. I felt bad for them, you know, and they were kind of huddled together in groups. I felt bad. They were kind of like all on top of each other, kind of like swimming towards each other. They probably
Yeah, I
knew
mean,
that
look,
something was
haven't
wrong.
you ever seen Baltimore City when we're huddled together in the hood, you know, we're wondering if tonight's going to be the night we die? I mean, what the hell?
Yeah,
Diane.
I just didn't do it. But they have little lobsters that they serve, like when I think they're already dead. But, tiny lobsters. If you get a combo plate, they'll get a little
Diane,
tiny
they're not lobsters. They're called langoustines. They're not lobsters. Okay, they're like in the same sort of family, but they're called langoustines. They're not lobsters.
Oh, okay. Well, these were lobster. The big ones, I think, were lobster in the tank. But the ones they give you on your plate with a combo, those are something else. I think you're right.
Hey, Janet. Okay, so you
Hi,
go.
Janet. Hi, Janet. Okay, I'm looking
All
at the chat now. Hi, Jody.
Don't get sidetracked by Janet Fields on there. Let's stick to the program here. All right. Now you get seated. It's already 10 minutes in. There's nobody in the place, and they're deciding.
There's like a table of two people. They sat us next to a whole bunch of people. And I know COVID, you know, my mom had a mask on, but they're keeping all the people in one little area of the restaurant. It's a huge restaurant. I showed it in the video. It's huge.
Now, why do you think they do that? Because they don't want to dirty up the dining. You know, they want to keep everybody concentrated.
Right, but I mean, literally right next to us, there was people sitting, and my mom had her mask on, so I let her take the seat farther away from the people. Because my mom is immunocompromised.
Right.
She has
Yeah.
a non-serious blood cancer where she's not in treatment for it, but she's watching it, you know?
Yeah, and we love
But,
your mom. Your mom's like a legend on YouTube. Yeah, we love your mom.
Yeah,
exactly.
thanks.
Yeah.
My
yeah.
mom loves you. She watches your channel.
Well, we just love her, you know, and I'm pissed off that your mom got ripped off tonight.
Well, I paid with the gift card. I got a $50 gift card for Christmas last year. I never used it. And it came from my stepsister. So hopefully she's not watching your video. She watches mine, I think, because I put them on Facebook.
Well,
but
you know what we say in football sports night, grab your nuts because we're going to take action here on this thing, okay? Now, so your mom everything's okay. You finally get your seat. Your mom's like, geez, did they have to put us right in front of the, right next to the...
Yeah, my mom, because I was going to take the seat because I knew I was going to video, and I was going to take the seat where you could look forward and see the whole restaurant rather than look at a wall.
Yeah,
so
smart thinking.
Her, and I wanted the better seat to film, and she took, and then she was going to be closer to the people, so I let her, we switched.
Right, because you're a nice daughter, right?
Well, yeah, and because I also walked around the restaurant. I knew I was going to get up and walk around and show the restaurant, so I didn't really have to, from my seat, show the restaurant. So, but, yeah, my macaroni and cheese was not really good. It's usually pretty good. It's not the best.
Whoa. Okay, let's go slow on that point. What separates a good one from a mediocre mac and cheese? Was it left over from the day before and they just heated it?
I don't know. It was just a yucky sauce. It tasted better than a frozen dinner, but a frozen mac and cheese, but most people that make it themselves much better, and this wasn't that good. The sauce, I don't know what they put in it, but no, it wasn't that good, and it isn't the kind of macaroni and cheese like if you go to a soul food restaurant. Have you ever had soul food?
Yeah, let's hold that thought. Let's drill down on this a minute now. Now, did your mom have a taste of the macaroni and cheese?
No, no.
Okay. I would have valued her third person sort of opinion on the mac and cheese there. But
no, but she didn't order broccoli, and she tasted mine. She loved it so much that she ordered a side of broccoli. It was like $5, and I mean, it wasn't a lot. It was like $6. I think it was $5.95. And
But
it's just a rip-off there.
listen
Total
to me.
rip-off.
Listen to me, my God. Oy vey. You go to a restaurant, and the most remarkable thing is the broccoli. You know?
Yeah, because it's really fresh. It's really good. You can tell that they make a lot of it because usually that's the default vegetable they give you if you don't tell them what you want. I think it's like on the pictures. Pictures,
all right,
on the
Diane,
pictures,
cut the bullshit. Now let's get to the good part. Now, the waiter comes over. Is he or she nice? Are they efficient? Or
they're nice. They're nice, but they were helping someone else actually at the table next to us when we sat down. They went and helped them.
Now this was the
because they
big
were
table,
before us.
right? This was the big tip table. They were helping, right?
Well, they got there before us.
Okay. So
They hadn't gotten their food yet, but they had gotten there before us.
All right. So let's step by step. Don't front run this thing now, because I got a lot of questions here before we swing into action and decide getting another gift card for you to.
I wish I could watch this, but I'm going to be on delay, so I'm not watching it.
Yeah, that's fine. You'll get confused.
Let me open the chat.
Yeah, you'll get confused because Janet is busting your balls in there. So I'm just.
She just said, "Hey, Diane." That's all I see. And
no, I said that
Janet,
place.
They didn't even have salad. I went for the salad and macaroni and cheese. That's what I was going to get as my side instead of the broccoli. They were out of lettuce, and they said something about romaine. I don't know if there's a shortage. Or
maybe the shortage. Maybe their shortages. They want to start using iceberg because it's cheaper, right?
Well, they didn't have salad at all. They said everything we have except salad.
Wow. Holy
And a lot of people like their seafood salad.
Wow.
Yeah, they have like a shrimp salad. My dad's gotten it before and he likes it. This is a place I've been to many times before I was a vegetarian.
So
it's
you
really
were
good.
disappointed. Cheryl says so far, nothing. So far, I'm not sending a plane. When did shit really go bad, Diane?
When I saw how small my mom's baked potato was. Now this was something you can get. A baked potato is a side. Like if you get fish or whatever, you can get 2 sides with your meal.
Yeah.
So one of your sides could be a baked potato, and it just comes with sour cream or whatever, probably.
Right.
But you can get broccoli.
Bacon, all kinds of stuff on it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can upgrade your side for like $3.95 and get broccoli and a special seafood broccoli. Not broccoli, lobster, and a special lobster sauce on top. But you can also order this potato with the lobster and sauce on top a la carte for $8.95. So I figured it was going to be a big potato with lots of lobster.
Diane, pardon my language, who puts a fucking lobster on top of a baked potato?
My mom wasn't that hungry.
Well, but you're missing my point. I mean, what would Gordon Ramsay say if he walks into a restaurant and they put a lobster on top of a baked potato and then put joy juice sauce on top of it? What is he going to say? Bloody hell, what the hell is this?
I don't know, but they do all kinds of things with seafood there. They have pasta, they have, I don't remember, but they have fish and chips.
Yeah, Amanda said that does sound kind of gross. Let me tell you, when you put a lobster on top of a small baked potato, and then you put
a creamy sauce.
Yeah, let me finish. And then you put a sauce on top of it. People are going to think that the sauce, because it spreads out wider on the dish, is part of the, it's part of the whole, gestalt of eating the meal right there. And actually, it's just an extender, right? They're putting a super small.
It's just to make it nicer with your dinner, to have something a little fancier.
Yeah, and it's not even fancier. It's just cheaper for them because they stick you with a lobster that's the size of a shrimp, right?
Yeah, it wasn't a whole lobster. It was sliced up lobster.
Oh, there we go. So you don't even know what
it was like sliced up lobster with a sauce. Okay. It was a sauce, and then there were pieces of lobster on top. Okay. But it was not only was it very chinsy on the lobster, but it was a very small potato. And when I get baked potatoes at restaurants, they're usually like really huge.
Yeah, or when you go shopping, they want to sell you a really huge potato because it's a pound, right? They can charge you top buck, whereas potatoes used to be cheap at 29 cents a pound. Now they can charge you $1.49, $1.99 for a single baked potato.
I always buy the ones, I cheat, and I buy the ones that are wrapped in plastic that you can just stick in the microwave. You don't have to clean or poke or anything.
Right. But my point is, you don't know what the hell that was sliced up really and put on, because did they take the lobster out of the tank and come over and show it to you at your table and say, this is what we're going to give Mumsy here, this is going to be, or did they just...
No, it wasn't a whole lot. But in the picture, I kind of wish, all I did was show when we got the meal. I didn't show the menu, but almost everything was pictured, a lot of stuff. And on the picture, it looked better, and it looked fancy. I mean, it looked fancy, and that with the side salad, which they didn't have, of course, was what she was going to get. Yeah. And they were out of salads, and I was going to get the macaroni and cheese instead of broccoli. I could have had a salad.
Hold up. Cheryl just posted. I'm going to go on to their web. Hold on a minute, Diane. You got a minute here?
Okay.
Hang on. Are you in a rush, or are you okay?
Yeah. No, I'm fine.
All right. We're going to look up Red Lobster.
Oh, I'm looking at the chat. Sorry, folks. I didn't have
Yeah, look at the chat. Communicate to the chat there.
Okay.
Creamy lobster
Before I
baked
went to vegetarian, Janet, I've been a vegetarian for 11 years. And my favorite food was barbecue beef ribs. That was my favorite food.
God, I swear to God, it's just like I said, Diane. Look at this. I don't know. Hold on a minute. Look at this. What does that say right there? Red Lobster, creamy langostino lobster baked potato calories.
That's what it was.
Your mom didn't even have a lobster. She had a langoustine. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So she got kind of wow. Okay. So there it is. You see that?
You see a picture? Let me go to their website.
No, look at my chat. I got it up here on the chat.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
Let me open it.
Yeah, open it up. Take a look. Grab your nuts. Take a look at this thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, I might lose you if I open it on my phone. Let me open it on my iPad.
Yeah, open it up on your iPad and look at this. I told Jody and I both said it's a langoustine. Okay.
I'm hearing an ad. Hold on.
Yeah, that's okay. My ads are good. It pays.
Okay.
See that? I told Jody and I both said it's a langoustine. All right.
Okay, so you got the Red Lobster baked potato, I think.
Yeah, you got a langostino. Now, did it say on the menu that it's a langostino, or did it call it a creamy lobster baked potato?
I don't remember. I think it was just lobster.
Okay.
But it was cut in pieces.
All right. Cheryl tells me that's not the... Hold on a minute. I can't click. Hold on a minute. Cheryl tells me that I'm full of shit. Hold on a minute here.
Okay, it's actually a side, and on the side on the menu, it said it was an upgrade from their baked potato.
All right, there it is. Creamy maritime lobster baked potato. There it is.
Okay, I'm opening your link, Cheryl.
There it is. Click on Cheryl's link there.
Right. Yes, that's it. And it barely had any meat. And in the picture, it actually barely has any meat too, doesn't it?
Now, can I ask you how much that cost?
It was like $8.95.
Okay, so that's not $8.95. That's not too terrible for that. So
it was small, and it had barely any meat, and it was just a baked potato with barely any meat and sauce.
Okay.
It was a real ripoff. I mean, to charge that much, a normal baked potato is like $4. If you want it that way, it's $9.
Do you think it's possible that they reduce the size so they don't have to put a lot of filling on top of it because it's a side?
Maybe, but in the picture, you could look at it as being big chunks, but when you get it, they're tiny chunks. I did video that, so when I upload the video tomorrow, you guys can see it, but I have a new one I just uploaded, so I don't want to upload too much in one day.
All right, Janet, Rosemary Lopez says rip off, and Janet says I can barely see meat on the, any meat on.
Yeah.
Now, your mom is petite. She doesn't eat a lot, huh?
She says she's 4'10" now. She used to be 5 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, she doesn't. She doesn't.
4'11".
She doesn't chow down like we do, right? I mean, she just.
She
like,
did. She was way overweight.
Okay.
Like 30 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, she wasn't as big as I ever got, but she was big. She had a big butt too.
Well,
She
there's
jokes
nothing
about
wrong
that
with
she
a
has
big.
small butt now.
Jesus, I should be
Huh?
so lucky as to have a big butt. But anyway, there it is, the creamy maritime lobster baked potato. And you said when it came out, you guys were just stunned. You were looking at it like it was just like an appetizer thing, right?
No, I wasn't really stunned. I thought it looked cool, but then after I finished videoing, I literally videoed right when it came out. I don't think it's on video, but she goes, "Yeah, there's barely any lobster," and I went, "Yeah." I mean, but
Okay.
I don't think I got that on the video.
All
I
right.
just showed it, and that's it. I just showed it really quick.
Well, I think a lot of people are going to, if nothing else, Diane, a lot of people are going to be interested in seeing the video tomorrow. So where did you, yeah, let me, hold on a minute. I want to grab a beer here real quick.
Okay. Let me look at the chat. I got my iPad on my bed, so.
All right, here we go. So, Diane, when did the wheels fall off the cart? When did you decide, like, oh, shit, this is like, this is not the Red Lobster that we knew before?
Watching my mom eat the potato, I mean, she mashed it all up and everything, and seeing the very few pieces of meat, I was like, this is for her birthday, and I'm like, I mean, I knew she wasn't that hungry, so she was going to get, like, fish and chips. This would have cost about the same as fish and chips, what she got. Because the broccoli was like $6.
So it was
$5.99.
disappointing, right? Now, if you had to
She
do
was
it,
disappointed, and we didn't go for the lunch specials, which are better.
okay.
They have
So
really good lunch specials, but it was after 3 o'clock when we got there.
if you had to do it all over again, what would you do different the next time?
I might re-gift the gift card. I don't think I want to go back there, but I have to. So I think I'll give it to someone that maybe.
Now, what about it? This like, what would we tell Darden Corporation? The problem was when you and your mom went in it. As pictured, did not give an indication. Should they have put a tape measure next to the potato? I mean, should they? I mean, not to scale. I mean, what could they have done to?
They could have, first of all, served a bigger potato. I get bigger potatoes myself when I make baked potatoes.
Okay.
It was tiny, and usually at restaurants they're humongous, like with steaks and stuff. They're usually a good-sized potato. This was really small, and I'm thinking, I was going to get a baked potato instead of the macaroni and cheese and a salad, and then they said they didn't have salad, so
God,
I wasn't sure if I wanted a baked potato or macaroni and cheese.
Yeah,
Because they're both vegetarian. I was going to get sour cream and all that, chives, butter.
Now Cheryl says they put a fork. Look at the size of the fork next to the potato in the picture.
Okay,
I don't
let me
know.
go back to it.
You have to look at the menu yourself. I don't know. I'm just
Let me
saying.
go back to it.
So
okay,
you would have been happier at Amy's drive-through, right? With
Yeah, I like Amy's. Amy's is pretty good.
Diane likes hanging around Sonoma County up here.
I like Sonoma County. It's cool. Is that what the same as wine country? Because wine country extends into bodega, doesn't it?
Well, wine country's in Temecula. Wine country's everywhere, right? In California, right?
Oh, okay.
Mandy
But
says
the
treat
Sonoma
her.
wine country.
Mandy said treat her to a home cooked meal, Diane. So your goal now, Diane, is to do a copycat Cheddar Bay biscuits recipe.
All you have to do is buy the mix. They have it at.
Don't buy the mix. That's cheating. Okay. Get out there, grab your nuts.
You and me are going to have to make it then.
Yeah.
You and me are going to have to make it.
We'll have to make it. Grab your nuts, get in the kitchen, and let's make the Cheddar Bay.
No, you and me, next time we get together, we're going to make it.
All right, we're
We're going to get a copycat recipe.
do it in the barbecue grill.
Yeah.
So,
well, there's no charcoal, so they're not going to be charcoal tasting.
well, we can always throw some charcoal in the barbecue. Who in the hell cares? Listen, what would you, no, you don't buy the mix, Cheryl. You do the copycat recipe, okay? Exploding Paint Machine says, dang, now I want a potato. I don't think you want that potato. I would just tell Diane that I think that that was a side, right? I don't think that that was meant to be like an entree dish. So maybe...
It said a la carte. It said upgrade to your
Night
side,
Club.
and then it said a la carte $8.95.
Okay, so it said upgrade your side a la carte for $8.95.
It was like $3.95 to upgrade your baked potato side for the sauce and the lobster, or it was $8.95 a la carte.
Okay, so what you're thinking is they just brought out the side and called it an a la carte, and that's just the way it goes, right?
Right, and I wanted a salad. My mom probably would have gotten a salad instead of broccoli too, but as soon as I said, does the kids' meal come with a side salad? He goes, it comes with a side, whatever side you want. And he said, unfortunately, we don't have salad because something with romaine, and I didn't catch what he said, but I know there's all kinds of health things and recalls and stuff.
Yeah, let's see. Hello, Blackbird. Let's look up. Hold on, Diane. We're going to go to the source here. Romaine, lettuce, problem, Southern California. Let's see what they got here.
Oh, thanks, Jerry. I've been on Rosie's phone before. I've called the hotline.
Yeah, she's called before. I don't see anything about, I see a lot of 2019 outbreaks. I don't see, let's see if we got a shortage here. Let's see if we got it. Yeah, Diane's been on the, she's out here.
I've been there in person chatting, and I've been on the phone chatting.
She's been here many times in person, freezing her.
I've been there 4 times, Rosie, in like 10 months.
Yeah, growing and harvesting. Let's see, romaine lettuce shortage. Oh, let's see. I'll just double check.
I don't think. Maybe he just meant Red Lobster had a shortage. I just got a text. Sorry, you guys. That's my text message.
Here's something from restaurantbusinessonline.com. Labor shortage adds side order purchasing pain to inflation. Okay, so evidently, and it's premium content, screw that. But evidently, they can't get people to pick that. That's it. Why is there a shortage of romaine lettuce? That's 2021. Global lettuce shortage becoming a global crisis.
Nothing recent, though. I don't know what he said. It might have been a Red Lobster shortage, a shortage of. That was like the first thing he said after I said, "Can I get a salad with the kids' meal?"
Yeah.
Instead of the broccoli or whatever, or the orange or apple slices or whatever.
Yeah, new growing regions have started, but supplies are not enough as harvests are 50% lower for this time of year. So it's all in keeping, Diane, with what's going on of greater shortages of food and things like that in the world because growing conditions have been crappy. So that's just the way it goes. So.
Well, the only kind of lettuce I like is romaine, except I do like the spring mix and I do like spinach, but I hate iceberg.
No,
do you like iceberg?
No, iceberg is trash.
I hate iceberg. Yeah. I like it on tacos, and that's it.
No, they used to, if you shred it, it's okay. But they used to put, the problem with spring mix is they put some really off shit in spring mix too. And, but I do like...
Spring mix is like got fuzzy stuff in it. Some of it's real weird that they put in spring mix.
I won't eat it, but I'm just saying, I do think romaine is the only quality lettuce, and I've noticed myself how hard it is to get romaine lettuce at like grocery outlet and stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to always make those Boca burgers wrapped in that lettuce you got at grocery outlet, but you stopped making those. That's why
because
I
can't get the romaine. Okay, the spring mix is weeds.
Well, it must be a shortage at all markets then. I don't usually buy romaine. I usually buy I've been buying spring mix and spinach lately, the pre-washed and cut up.
Yeah, just the spring mix is they just put trash in spring mix these days. It's just all kinds of weird.
Well, there's different brands make different spring mixes. They're different.
Janet says Red Lobster home and deep fried seafood. That's one reason I just don't even do seafood in California or Red Lobster anymore, just because it's so piss poor. now that what's the point? Just go get a deep water fish and chips and enjoy it, right? I mean, I'm not going to waste
Well,
my
when I
time.
went on my,
Yeah,
I guess it was my 10-year.
MB is on the side chat. She says, "Is that Diane C? I love
Oh,
that
hi,
lady."
MB. Let me go
Yeah,
onto the side chat again. Hi,
yeah,
MB.
she's here.
Yes. Hi. Thank you, MB. How you doing?
Yeah, MB,
Anyways,
we're grilling a chain of seafood, quote seafood unquote, restaurant called Red Lobster.
yeah. Well, when I was working at, then it was Pacific Bell, but it became AT&T. It all joined back together, the phone company. But um, that was where I think I went on my 10 or 15-year service lunch there, the same exact Red Lobster we went to, and I got steak and lobster.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because every
there's
5 years at AT&T, you get a
Blackbird.
free, your manager takes you out to eat,
Yeah.
and you can bring somebody. But it was good then. It was like a really good restaurant. It wasn't that busy.
Everything used to be better, Diane. You know what I'm saying? This is
Mhm.
why during the pandemic I was eating out all the time. It's every night I was like, and the In-N-Out burger's still good, but I'm just saying now, a lot of people that go eat at restaurants, they're just complaining about the prices and then what you get, and then the service and everything is
Yeah.
very lacking. Where was
In-N-Out Burger is good because
Yeah, I went to Best Buy today, and I was in the morning, and the guy there's got one guy covering half of the whole damn floor. He's trying to sell big screen TVs, batteries for cameras and appliances, washing machines.
oh no.
It's like I know you, aren't you? Do you upload on? Yeah, I said yeah. You know me. That's it.
Oh, he knows you.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Is this the same Best Buy I went with you to look at cell phones that you were thinking of buying
Yeah,
one at the time?
this is the
Oh,
one.
okay.
Yeah, yeah. But they can't get anybody to work there, and they're like, $21 an hour to start out over there. So crazy, insane. So Diane, um, do you feel like Best Buy owes you and your mom, or do you think it was a failure to understand the menu? Like you said, the
You
Cheddar
mean
Bay.
Red Lobster?
Yeah,
Red
right. Yeah,
Lobster.
Red
You said
Lobster.
Best
You
Buy.
said the Cheddar Bay biscuits were good, right?
Those were really good. I ate two of them. They only gave us four, but there's the two of us, and we both ate two. I do show those in the video. They're very good. As good as they've always been. I've never really not liked them.
Okay.
So, but everything was kind of salty too, and I like salt. And I thought that the broccoli was too salty, the macaroni and cheese was too salty, and my mom. No, I don't think she said the baked potato was too salty, but we both agreed the broccoli and I agreed my macaroni and cheese was too salty.
Yeah, I think a lot of food is just loaded. I mean, you talk about eating vegetarian because you want to avoid meat and stuff, but they so stuff sodium into food now, especially in the preparation in kitchens and stuff, that it's almost
I
unbelievable.
know.
It's like when people tell me, "Oh, I'm going to go to the buffet in Vegas. I'm going to go to the Bacchanal buffet at the Caesar's Palace," and they end up going there and they get the snow crab legs, and they're so salted that they can't even eat them. Right? Ooh.
Ew.
Yeah. Right.
And that way they sell less.
Well, they sell less, and it's just by salting them, it causes
Right.
people to drink more, which fills up their bellies, which gets them the hell out of the buffet sooner, right? So it's all part of a strategy to increase sodium in buffets, so you get people drinking more water or wine or beer or
Right. That's
sodas.
why this bar at Venice Beach that you'll have to check out sometime. I don't know if you've been to the Sidewalk Cafe, but it's got a real funky bar in the back, and they show football games in there. But anyways, it's got a really huge bar, and they serve free popcorn because they want you to drink. I
Yeah.
mean, they pop it up. It's real good.
Yeah, that's
It's
the
not
same reason
microwave.
they
It's
would
real
put
good popcorn.
they'd put peanuts at a bar too. Yeah, exactly.
Right, but it's free
Yeah.
popcorn while you're drinking.
Yes, they used to put peanuts and things on the bar because people
Right.
would eat them and it would cause them to drink more and all that.
Right.
But now you can't put peanuts out because of peanut allergy. You might kill somebody, and then you know that's the way it goes. But do you think that Red Lobster? What's the lesson from all this that we should derive from tonight, Diane? What's the takeaway from the whole deal?
Go during their lunch specials and don't get the baked potato.
All right.
Don't even get it as a sign unless you want a small baked potato. Unless they just give small baked potatoes. But it was really small.
So you and your mom left there, and your mom's like, "Oh, it was kind of disappointing, Diane." You know.
Yeah, we both were, but she goes, "I'm glad I wasn't hungry," and she was going to get fish and chips, and she probably would have been happier with it, and she would have taken some home, but she didn't. She ate everything, and so she didn't take any home. But if she got fish and chips, my mom barely eats,
Yeah, I was.
so she would have taken some home.
I'm so scared of fish and chips after the Market Cafe at the California Hotel put a three-dimensional fish stick blob on the plate. It was frozen. It was like this. It was like the weirdest damn thing in the world.
Frozen fish fillet?
It's like they took this thing from the freezer. They didn't even thaw it out, and they dropped it right into the fryer. And it came out with this, looked like a chemistry model of a blob, three-dimensional thing with fish sticks.
That's funny.
And it was so bad. Monkey Boy and I took one bite of it. It's this is horrific. The tragedy is they wasted 3 portions of fish on this one blob, and they said, "How can we make it up to you?" And then, can we bring you an ice cream sundae? I'm like, nah, Monkey Boy. They bring him out a ice cream sundae that's like in a King Henry VIII goblet. It's like as big as his head. This thing is full of ice cream and shit. I thought, how stupid is I? Luce says, I don't go out to eat a lot anymore. But Luce, didn't casinos used to have great food, right? They used to have the best food. Now you can go to Jerry's in Vegas, and that's.
Well, there was a Cantor's, but it closed. Remember, we found that out when I was there. There was a Cantor's on the Strip.
Yeah.
Cantor's Deli.
Yeah.
At one of the hotels. That would have been a good place to eat.
Well, it's like the last place you're going to get a good lunchtime feed is at a real authentic lunchtime feed where they take their time and quality. That's why I always tell you, just take me to a damn Jewish deli. Don't waste my time with some other bullshit.
Well, you're going to get good food at a Jewish deli because they'll go out of business if they're not good.
Of course, yeah. Oh, I always found casinos and card rooms in California and Nevada always had excellent food. Excellent. Cheap food, plenty of it. It wasn't gourmet, but it was damn good.
Sorry.
Cheryl
I know a good place.
What?
Have you been to Margaritaville?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I haven't been there, no.
Oh, they have really good food. Well, this is before I was a vegetarian.
You got to start drinking. You got to start drinking again, Diane.
No, I gave that up. But they have a show like while you're eating. They have shows like live shows. They have workers there that are like actors. It's really funny.
What is it, like a strip show or what is it?
It's just like a regular show. Like every half hour they do something funny. Like they do the same thing. You happen to catch it while you're there eating for an hour and a half or whatever. It's really cute. It's like a dinner theater.
Molly McGregor says, I prefer my cooking. Yeah, I do too. I know if I cook myself, I'm going to eat well, and there's going to be no waste, and it's going to be good. If I go into a Red Lobster, it's like a crapshoot. I might have a good meal or I might have a shitty meal, right? I just don't know because I don't like the Admirals. Everything's going to be fried food. I'm not just going to go in and I don't want to go to a seafood restaurant and have fried food. It's just not going to, it's not me, right?
Well, they have like catch of the day, and they have like other food. They have fish that's not fried, and they have, what do you call them? They have not oysters, but what am I thinking
Clams?
of? No. They're little pieces of like round things that are seafood. They slice them and you eat them. Scallops.
Yeah.
Scallops. Yeah, they have scallops either grilled or fried.
Yeah, but they give you like 6 scallops and that's it.
I
It's
know.
just, yeah, the hell
Are they
you
that
can't.
expensive?
It's just, I mean, what's the point of going there and I mean.
Well, people like their seafood combo meals where they give you a tiny, whatever that lobster you called.
Langoustine.
They give you shrimp, they give you a little bit of fish or whatever. It's like, and some of those scallops.
Yeah, but
They have a lot
Diane,
of
look at
those.
it this way. They're giving you tilapia for the fish. They're giving you Vietnamese or Thailand or Indonesia raised shrimp, which is fed on human sewage. And I don't want to get too descriptive here, okay? And what you think is a lobster is really a langoustine. Yeah, there you go, Jamie. Yep. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, the fried, they call it the Admiral's plate. It's all fried clams
Right.
and fish.
That's not healthy. You're going for like healthy to eat seafood, but you're getting everything fried.
Well, look at it this way too, Diane. If they don't fry it correctly, it's either over fried and becomes very oily and over crunchy and just bad, or they don't. It's just rubbery. It's I don't know. Frying is an art, right? I mean, it's not just throw it in the basket and hope for the best. I don't know. Shit.
Well,
The food at the
I like fried food, but
the food
I
at
like
the.
onion rings and fries.
I'm just telling
and
Cheryl
zucchini sticks.
the hamburger at Heart Attack Grill was excellent. The food there was excellent there. have
I
to
never
say.
ate there,
Very good.
but I
Very
know they
good.
make their fries in like
If you
lard,
like to
I
see
think.
big tits spilling out while you're having your hamburgers and stuff, it's a good place to go to. I'm just saying.
But don't they have?
Of course, I can.
Doesn't it say on their menu that they fry their French fries in lard?
Yeah, of course, I can always look down. Yeah, they fry their French fries in lard, which is good. Which is good. But Luce, doesn't the casino up in South Dakota have some decent food? I mean, I don't know. The card rooms. Yeah, you can't give it a hard pass unless you tried it.
Fish platter, yeah.
No, I'm
Fish
talking
platter.
about the Heart Attack Grill was excellent. We gave that a great review. Thousands of views on that and compliments.
Oh
on
my
that
gosh, that Nikocado avocado went there. He ate so much. You know that
Yeah, but
that
what's the
guy I
point?
showed you
For,
that
what's the point, Diane? For clicks and views, to destroy your
he's
health.
got millions of subscribers.
Who
he has like 4
cares?
channels.
You're gonna wake up dead one day.
I know.
So what's the point?
He
What
used
did
to be
get?
skinny. He used to be vegan and skinny, and then he started eating. He went off his vegan diet, and he made videos when he was vegan too. He made mukbangs.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're not gonna wake up one morning, And then for what? For clicks and views? To sit
Yeah.
there,
Well,
to sit there in a pile of food boxes and just with your shirt off, looking like a
Yeah.
Buddha, eating for what?
Yeah.
So that people cheer you on and thumbs you up, so you do more
Well, he's
outrageous.
got a cute personality. He has a good
It
personality.
doesn't matter, Diane.
He
He's on
talks while he's eating. He eats
he's
for
on
like an hour
death
and
he's
talks.
on death row.
Yeah, he is, and he's under 30, I think. He's 29, I think, or
Yeah,
28.
you know how hard it's going to be for him to lose that weight coming up?
Oh, I know,
Okay.
and his skin's going to be all stretched out.
Yeah, that's what Yogi Berra would say, MB. You're going to wake up dead. That's what I say. That's a Rosieism.
MB.
Yeah,
Netherlands.
it's just glut. I mean, I don't get anything out of it, Diane. He might have a good personality, but what you're portraying on social media has repercussions for other people that watch that and want to duplicate that feat and just let themselves turn into, compromise their own health for what, clicks and views? I don't know.
Yeah.
Not for me. I just no.
Well, he makes a good income. He's got 4 channels.
Well, it doesn't
I know,
matter.
clicks
I
and
mean,
views, but it's
what,
his health. It's his health.
money. So
Yeah, and
what?
his
What's he going to
husband-
do with
him
the
and his
money?
husband-
What's he going to do with the money, Diane?
Well, he lives in Florida. I don't know. He lives in an apartment.
Yeah, I mean, what
with
are you
his
going to do with the
husband.
money?
Him and his
right?
husband, I think they have a business together. I think his husband helps him buy the food, set it up, and clean. And they have a whole studio in their apartment, like a whole room that's devoted to making videos.
It's true, very good. Now,
But like when
Molly,
they go to McDonald's, they bring home bags of stuff. I mean, they've got like 10 burgers and like
could
5
you do that?
fries.
Could
And
you do that, Diane?
do what?
Do what he does.
No,
Sit down with 10 boxes from Amy's drive-through and have a vegan
no,
gluttonous night.
no.
It just puts out a bad message on social media about shit. Molly says she ate at a Texas Roadhouse Saturday night for a friend's birthday. Did the strips of filet salad. Was very good filet on very nice romaine, cherry tomatoes, and fresh croutons. I love Texas Roadhouse. They
I
have
agree.
never disappointed me, Texas Roadhouse. They never get Janet's steak right, but they've always treated me like gold. But Diane, do you feel like they owe you something, or do you feel like it was an ordering problem at Red Lobster?
Well, mine was satisfactory for $7.99. What I got, I could have bought if I was hungry, or I could have bought an extra side. It only came with one side. I think I did that before. I got broccoli or green. They didn't have green beans this time, but I got green beans or broccoli and a salad with the macaroni and cheese. But
Hey,
I was
chef.
satisfied with mine. Mine was fine.
You
But
know,
my mom,
yeah, go ahead with your mom.
my mom's didn't like it. My mom's was terrible. She didn't like it.
Do you think it was a? Do you
Not
think
only
it
was it
now?
small portions,
Could
but
she
it
have?
was
Could
very
she
little
have?
food.
Could she have said, "Take this. I'm not. I don't like this. This is not good." They would have taken it off the
Oh,
bill.
she liked it. It's just very little meat. And
Okay.
I said, Mom, that's
Okay.
very little meat. It was like 3 or 4 bites. That's it.
Yeah, I
Of little
got.
tiny pieces.
You know, Insane Chef is in the chat right now, and I know you know Insane Chef, Diane. I love his fucking content, but you know that he went.
Oh yeah. Hi.
You know, he got food poisoning recently by eating at a national chicken chain. Can you believe that?
Oh my God.
He threw up like 10 times and
Was it Chick-fil-A? Oh, you can't really
no,
say.
one
Okay.
chick. I can't say the name. He can post it on the side, but I dare not say the name on here. But I'm just saying,
Uh-huh.
even
Yeah.
when Missy Jen and I first went to this chain in Roner Park and we did a review, we walked in the door and it smelled like the sewage was backing up from the bathroom in the place. It was so bad. Amanda put the name on the side. Gold.
Popeye. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's it. So you wonder why I don't go to. People have always said go to this place in Santa Rosa and do I'm not doing it. Okay, because it's another place that would take frozen, wouldn't thaw it, and then just throw it into the fryer when they're in a pinch and not let things thaw out. And I think that's what got Chef. He got ptomaine poison.
Oh, that's too
from it.
bad. I got food poisoning once. I threw up. I had it coming out of both ends. It was terrible.
Will be terrible. I only had food poison in Acapulco when I had the ceviche.
Oh, I remember when you
Yeah.
did. Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
it was terrible. I couldn't keep any food down. It was
Oh,
terrible.
it was terrible. 12 hours. I had to have Kev TV
Yeah.
bring me Pedialyte, and yeah, I was exploding out of both ends, and it was awful. It was
Yeah.
bad, but it passed. So just learn, don't eat the ceviche in Acapulco, and don't eat stuff that's not cooked. I mean, otherwise...
Well, you can't drink the water. You can't drink the water in
I
Mexico
never
if you
drank the
come here
water. I
either.
would just order a beer or just have a bottle of water or something. I never had a problem. I wouldn't drink the
I
water.
often wonder, though, what do you do about lettuce salads that are
I don't
watered
have
with
lettuce
their water?
there. I don't eat lettuce or fruits that are cut down there. Okay, I steer clear of it. All
In
right.
Mexico, you
In
don't
Mexico,
have any produce?
I don't do it. I don't eat the fruit. I don't eat. Okay, you just stay clear of it. Okay, cut fruit and all that stuff. They tell you.
Will that make you sick like the water will?
No, it could potentially, because remember, the outside of the fruit, they're cutting with a knife, which is introducing potential E. coli to the inside of the fruit. and then you're going to eat that. So I'm saying if the people kept their hands clean when they were picking it, or the processors, then you would probably be okay. You're not going to have
But
it.
what about the water used on it to water it? When
Well,
Dad have
the
the
water,
the,
I remember, just know in Mexico they'll often use human feces for fertilizer. No, there's all kinds of issues down there. Okay, yeah, I took a
Yeah.
gamble on ceviche. I won the first time and I lost the second time. All right.
I could never eat that because it's basically just cooked in citric acid or citrus juice. It's like raw
God, it was
raw meat
fucking
cooked
delicious.
in citrus.
It was delicious. Delicious.
I know people that love it. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can eat like a king and just stay off of, well, if you go to the better places to eat, like in Ensenada and those places, they take extra special care, to prepare their food. But if you're going to have street fruit that's cut up, they you get what you get. But if you go into a
I
decent
like the
place,
elote. Do you like elote?
yes, of course I do. I like any
Yeah.
Mexican
That's
dish
vegetarian. It has
except,
mayonnaise. It's not vegan. It has mayonnaise, but I get it. I love it.
yeah, so I felt so bad for Chef. Like, this is the guy that is a chef, right? And then to go, the last place you go to a national chain where they're frying the freaking chicken, and then you end up with food poisoning so bad that it just takes you out of action for like, it screws up your trip. It's a mess. So I felt I felt bad for Chef. You can tell, man.
Yeah.
You could look at his eyes and tell you he was dehydrated, and after all that
That's
crazy
the worst.
shit.
And you can't really do anything because you feel sick. You have to stay by the bathroom at all
Yeah.
times. You can't go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Diane said hi, Bird.
Oh, hi, Bird. Hi.
Blackbird, Diane said hi.
Oh, hello, Diane.
There she is.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are
Bird.
you?
Bird, you had a lot of leftover candy. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, tomorrow's
What kind of
tomorrow's
candy
trash
did you
day.
give out, Rosie?
We gave out Snickers. Bird bought some
Yum.
combination $100,000 grands and all kinds of other kind of stuff. So,
Those are I like chocolate. I like Baby Ruth. You like Baby Ruth?
yeah, I think food trucks are pretty good. I mean, especially around here, they're good. But man, when you have food poisoning, even short term, it is freaking miserable because you don't think it's ever going to end. You're eating there on the way down. Yeah, Louisiana has excellent food down there. But Diane, is there anything that because if you wrote to Consumer Affairs Department at Darden, they would probably send you another gift card out, to cover your problems there.
No, if I go there again, I want a salad. So the fact they didn't have a salad, because they have really good, I love their honey mustard dressing. It's really good, salad dressing.
You might not might not see salad again until spring or summer.
Really? Everywhere or just there?
Look at the shortages. I mean, who's going to stoop over and cut the romaine lettuce and process it and all that stuff? So I don't know,
Yeah.
When people say we don't need labor in this country, and I don't see a lot of Americans lining up to do that work, and they're paying pretty good money to do that too. So I don't know.
Right. That's why I like those tomatoes, those cherubs, because they show the picture on every package.
Yeah, they're good. They're called
those,
Jules or something like that.
Yeah, and they make different tomatoes. I think that's pretty cool.
Okay, Cheryl says, I didn't hear any worthy issues to warrant a complaint. No, I didn't see any issues to complain about. I think it was just expectations on a upsized side to the reality of what came to the, what came to the table, right? All kinds of issues with the tomatoes. It's only going to get worse, Chef. I went into a Best Buy today. No batteries whatsoever for cameras. No battery cameras. No camera batteries at all. In the whole
Rosie, I don't even go into Best Buy. Like when I got my TVs, I ordered them.
I don't even know why I even bother going in, Diane, because I wanted to get a battery. So I went in and they didn't have the damn battery. So that's it. And I looked around. Guy's like, yeah, we got a few small issues. Small? You got a few issues. I said, there's not one damn camera battery in the whole place. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Guy's like, are you
How
on
much
YouTube?
are they? How much
I don't
are
know,
they?
$24 or something. And the guy's
Okay,
like,
well, you probably could have ordered it online. That's what I do from Best Buy. I order online if I have an issue. I live 4 blocks from the Best Buy.
yeah,
So
it's
you can
fine.
return it.
It's
But
fine.
to go
I mean,
in there and wait,
it's fine. I didn't particularly need it, and the guy was cool. He's like, I follow you on YouTube and all that stuff. It was cool. So
Oh,
he
that's
was
cool.
alright. Yeah. The hell of finding batteries.
but I won't be going to Red Lobster unless I want to use this gift card. I'll probably give it to someone, or I'll just go and get a salad and
Yeah,
baked
just
potato.
slowly, because gift cards in California. Good night, Blackbird. Because gift cards in California never go bad. Just slowly use it to get a salad or something like that you like.
And a baked potato. That's the vegetarian meal I get at a lot of restaurants. Because most restaurants have baked potato and salad, dinner salad.
But you had me excited. I thought I was going to be a rabid dog, and we were going to get corporate on the phone, and we were going to talk to them about their meal tonight. So we've kind of
No,
been.
we could have got corporate on the phone about luggage that got damaged. Remember? And then I found out that you had to report
Yeah,
it
and
within
I was mad
24 hours.
One night, man.
Yeah,
I'm
you were
like,
mad. You told me that.
Diane, why didn't you? You could have gotten free. You got to file your complaint right there as soon as you pick up the luggage. You know?
Yeah, but it was still usable. It was on the top.
It doesn't
and I was,
matter,
the handle was
man.
by the handle.
It's FAA rules. If they damage the luggage, they automatically have to give you like a set amount for that luggage. And
right.
I was
And
madder
it was,
than hell
it was,
with you.
It was like $89 or $100 a few years
Yeah,
ago.
and I mean, you're coming in, and I'm like, the next day, I'm like, oh shit, oh, you're gonna, I get mad about that, right? Oh, because
You're
I
so
like
sweet. I know.
people to get their money's worth. I don't like people, if something gets damaged by an airline. Remember the old commercials for American Tourister with the gorilla behind the thing, throwing the luggage back and forth behind the.
No, I don't remember
Oh,
that.
that was
That's
great.
funny.
It's like one of the greatest commercials of all time.
But I know American
Now,
Tourister
Cheryl
is
says
good luggage.
it's a rule that you must report before you leave the airport. Exactly.
Right. It's in the rules, but I didn't know that, Cheryl. So I saw it, and I'm like, it was like 8 o'clock at night. I think it was later, like 7. And I just wanted to catch an Uber or a Lyft, and I thought, you know what? I'm just going to call. I thought they would just do it over the phone and
No.
give me a discount or a credit.
No, once you leave the airport, they say, "Oh, the Uber guy did it. Take it up with him or whatever."
Yeah. Well, I actually had to put my own luggage in. The Uber guy didn't lift it like he does with most people. But I saw that he had scratches all by his trunk, so I told him. So he
What
came
a
out
dick.
and helped me.
What a dick.
I could have done it myself, but he says, no, he just opened his trunk like I was going to lift it in, and he had all kinds of marks. But,
Oh, what a dick,
yeah. But he came out and did it, because I said, I want to mark up your car. You already have lots of marks.
Yeah.
But, it was terrible because, I didn't think of saying anything, and I didn't really see anybody at the ticket counter.
Doesn't
There was a
matter. I
ticket
was mad
counter.
at Diane. I'm like, no. Because I used to travel all the time and shit would get busted up and then just immediately get paid out on it and then use the same shitty luggage time after time after time.
Well, I could still use this
Hey,
luggage on a car trip.
CJ,
on a car
how you
trip.
doing? How you doing, CJ? Good to see you, my friend. I had to lift your own luggage. Well, if you knew how heavy Diane's luggage was, holy shit. She brings the
Yeah,
whole
it's pretty
apartment
heavy.
with her.
Well, you know why, Rosie? Because I don't know how to dress. Because in your area, one day
tell
I'm
you
wearing,
what to
like,
bring.
That warm jacket of yours that-
I tell you what to bring, and you still bring a million. You bring
Well,
a
I
million
don't like
things
to wear
up.
the same. I don't like to wear the same exact coat or jacket every single time I'm on video.
Yeah, Jody said it's all the taffy, the bubblegum taffy. Exactly.
Oh, you know what? I've given up on that. I'm just buying cookies now.
Yeah, so
Like I
you
said.
get your pound of weed and then a pound of cookies. And you're
No,
good to
I've
go.
only been doing vapes. Those
Yeah.
vape pens that I bought, and I've cut way down.
Diane's the only one that buys weed by the pound.
No, I bought an ounce.
What did you
The ounce
say?
is the max you can buy.
Yeah, she said I'd lock myself in the apartment and just go through the whole fucking pound of weed.
No, when I got that ounce, it was so much. I was overwhelmed with the amount. I wanted a smaller amount, but they didn't have any smaller in the kind I wanted. So I ended up getting an ounce, and that's the max amount of flour you can walk out with. You can't buy anything. You can't buy anything else except that. You can't buy a joint with it because you exceeded your ounce.
Yeah, Cheryl said cut down on the cookies and up on the weed. That's what you want.
No, it's
What kind of
expensive.
cookies? What cookies are you eating? Crumble cookies?
Keebler, hold on, I'll tell you. They're both by Keebler.
Hey CJ, we're roasting Red Lobster tonight, so go. Okay.
Keebler Vienna fingers, which are these kind of like Oreos, but they're white and they have white.
Oh, they
filling.
have the cream inside. Yes, I
Right,
know.
the white cream and the white. They're kind
Ooh.
of like white Oreos, but I like them better.
Ooh.
And then the Keebler fudge stripe, which is shortbread with thick fudge striping on it. It's really. I've been eating these since I was a kid. They're really good. They're
So
both by Keebler.
Are they vegetarian? Are they lard or?
They're vegetarian. I'm sure they have eggs in them, so they're vegetarian.
CJ,
They're not vegan.
cocaine cookies. What a waste of cocaine in a cookie.
Oh, cocaine? No. Did you
I
say
said
cocaine?
cocaine cookie. What a waste of cocaine to put it in a cookie. Holy shit.
No, it had eggs.
No, I'm just commenting to CJ what he said on the.
I'm not.
side.
I was just in my refrigerator, so I missed that. You mean?
Yeah, you got to have packing down to a science. I always tell Diane just bring one sweatshirt, a couple pairs of pants.
No, Rosie, because when I'm at your place and we always sit outside, it's freezing, and I don't want to wear the same exact coat or jacket on every single video.
Why? Who in the
that we
hell
do.
cares? Look at me, I'm a slob.
I
right?
do.
Look at me,
I
I
mean,
got
I
my
wish- I like
I got my
clothes. I like
surveyor's road jacket on tonight. Who in the hell cares, right?
Yeah, but when you video inside, you're wearing different things.
Right.
When you don't have to be warm and wear a hoodie.
Right. And I know you like to dance on streams and things. That's what you like
Yes,
to do.
and you didn't do a dance video with me. We
Yeah.
were going to do one.
Yeah, well,
I wanted to
you
do
got
that.
something to do next time, right? So, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do it in front of your refrigerator, maybe.
Old school, you mean?
Old what?
Old school. That's the way it used to be.
Old school, yeah.
Old school. Yeah, that was it. So,
Yeah.
how nice this is to have this on, so in high visibility when I'm chooching on the streets and get good visibility here and all that. Well, Diane, it sounds like we settled it up pretty good with Red Lobster, and I guess lesson learned, right?
Definitely. And I'll just go there and get a salad and a baked potato next time.
Or get some cheddar bay, get a salad and some cheddar bay biscuits and call it good, right?
And a baked potato. I wonder if they'll charge me for if they'll give me free cheddar bay biscuits if I just get a salad and dinner salad, and because it usually comes with a meal, I think, or an entree. But if I get 2 sides, they might not even give me the cheddar bay biscuits. Actually,
Didn't your Jewish father tell you, Diane? If you don't ask, you never will get. If you ask, the worst that they can say, and they don't want to do it, is say no. Okay, so always ask for the cheddar bay biscuits, even if no matter what the hell you order. Okay, take it from me.
yeah.
All right. Right.
Very good advice, Rosie.
Oy vey.
Oy vey, oy vey, oy
Oy vey.
gevalt.
All right, we're gonna
Look up
cut.
oy gevalt. Sometimes it's different than oy vey a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Take over for a minute, Diane. I got to use the bathroom for a minute.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at the chat. Hold on, folks. Red Lobster is. This Red Lobster was dying. I mean, it was so empty in there at 5 o'clock. Hi, Morning Dove. You've never been to a Red Lobster. Well, it's the only seafood restaurant pretty much in the valley that just serves seafood. Where I live in my area of Los Angeles, I mean, they have restaurants that serve lobster as well as other things. But this is mainly, they have steak and burger at Red Lobster, actually, I saw, but the main seafood restaurant here in my section of LA. I don't know why it was empty. It's not COVID. I went there during COVID and it was empty, but that's, during the pandemic, like a year and a half ago, and it was really empty. Or whenever the restaurants were open, I went when, the restaurants were really scary. But, yeah, and it has a big, huge waiting room, and you usually have to sit and wait for a table. Back in the day, you did. So, how many people are watching? Let me see. I can't tell. So Rosie's using the can, right? She left me with a hot mic.
Man, my bladder must be as big as Kansas. Ooh. Wow, it's raining
Rosie.
again.
Oh, it's raining. Is that why you were wearing your black coat?
It wasn't raining. It wasn't raining earlier. We were out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, and it's supposed to be like intermittent showers for like the next week or so. I don't know. The weather just really got. As soon as Halloween is over, the weather gets funky around here. I mean, it's comfortable. It's not too cold, but it is what it is. So.
Well, it was cold here. It was only like 72, and there's a chance of rain, I think, tomorrow or the next day.
But the good news is season this year, so we don't have to worry about fires, which is great. Not everything being dried out. So.
Yeah, today was the first day I wore long pants in a long time.
Yeah, well,
Because it was cold. It was only 72. So.
I think we're all looking forward to your Red Lobster video.
I hope it came out. I haven't even watched it. I just filmed it and I left it on my phone, so I hope it's okay.
And I got an interesting true crime vid to come out tomorrow that everybody remembers Chris Watts and all. This guy makes Chris Watts look like a Sunday school picnic, what this guy did. So, Diane, thanks for taking time to call in tonight.
Oh, sure. Good talking to you, Rosie.
All right, take care. Say hi
Bye,
to your mom.
Chat.
Say hi to your
I
mom.
will.
Okay.
I will. And bye, chat. It was good seeing everybody in chat.
All right,
Take care, Rosie.
There goes the legend. Diane, see yourself with the field reports. And doesn't sound like anything to really go nuts on, but it is what it is. Do-do-do-do-do. Just sounds like disappointment and a little bit of buyer's regret on that. But I know when you're used to seeing certain sized potatoes, especially what they sell, and you think it's going to be a russet and it's just a small little potato. Yeah, I understand what she's saying. So, damn, I'm glad I put all the stuff away. All right, there goes Baby Socks is running. Ooh. Sent them hurtling right out in the rain. Pokers and blow. Ooh. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to call it a night. It's been a fun chat tonight. It's good to hear from Diane and get the report there. You can hear it's raining here, so I am going to say have a wonderful night, everybody. CJ, good to see you. Thank you, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Check out tomorrow morning's video, and thumbs up or appreciate it. Thanks for watching the Halloween one, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.